Yo, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the gym. Thank you so much for tuning in. Hopefully, you're having a most lovely Wednesday. I am joined by Jesse Parker for some tabletop content. How you doing, Jesse?
I'm doing pretty good, Andrew. Yeah, everything's going really good for me. These past few months have been fantastic, and obviously Baltimore didn't go that well for me. I went 0-3 drop. Never gone 0-3 drop before, so that was a first for me. It was quite the experience for sure. I had a lot of the day to myself on Saturday to do whatever I wanted. So, yeah, that was kind of cool. But I'm happy JW did well. Missed that top 32 unfortunately, but 10-3, still really good.
I know he won't stop crying about it. I think he even made a YouTube video. Is that what his YouTube video is about? Yeah, he won't stop crying about it. God, I mean, like, a guy bubbles one time. Some people's careers are made out of bubbles, and then he just is just wham, wham, wham. It's insane, really. I mean, a grown man.
I it feels a little justified, but I get it. It's like it happens, got to happen to somebody. Asymmetrical pricing would be cool, but it's not.
No,
they got to cut it off at some point.
Exactly. Somebody's gonna miss prizing.
Yeah, it just feels like it just sucks because like he didn't do any better than the other people who went 10-3 and got top 32. So
right, it's a bubble.
Yeah, so
bubbles have existed in the Pokemon TCG as long as the game's been around.
They just get rid of all the bubbles. Just make it.
They should just give prizes to everybody.
No, now you're going extreme. Now you're like extreme.
Well,
we just want some middle ground.
No, we don't want anyone to feel left out, Jesse.
Oh my gosh, this guy.
Yes.
But so that feels bad. But it is what it is. Like you said, someone's got a bubble, so someone's got to be that bubble boy for sure. I mean, I bubbled the Fulgur Games local not too long ago, so that's basically the same thing. Like bubbling out top 32 and bubbling the top 4 at Fulgur locals. It's basically the same thing. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah. So other than that, though, yeah, it's been really good for me. How have you been lately with little baby Mewtwo?
Oh yeah, things are going great. He has been sleeping like 3 to 4 hours at a time at night, which is like, whoo.
That's
huge.
A bad thing, right? Or is that a good thing?
That's huge.
Oh, it is?
Oh, yeah. At first, they're only sleeping for an hour or two at a time. And it's like the way that babies work. It's crazy because I didn't know because I had no interaction with babies.
I just felt like it was like random when they slept.
No, it's almost like it's like a routine. It's like you sleep for a couple hours, you wake up, you eat, and then maybe you're awake for like a little bit, and it varies. Sometimes they're awake for like an hour. Sometimes they're awake for like. Sometimes they like fall asleep on the bottle. They're like they just wake up literally to eat and then are like, I'm out. And then and then all right, back to sleep. Okay. But sometimes they're up for a little while and then they go back to sleep and then they wake up ready to eat again, and it's just this cycle, and that's it. And now like the goal is always to like let's be up a little bit more during the day and let's be asleep a little bit more at night, right? And we're kind of starting to transition into that. So it's
yeah, it definitely seems exhausting for sure.
It is, yes.
Yeah, I don't envy you for that, but I'm sure it's like
it's incredible.
It's all worth it.
Yeah, it's incredible. I'm just so excited to have our little boy. It's just such a wonderful thing having a little family at home and getting to spend that time with him and Natalie and watching him experience all his first things is like really crazy.
Yeah.
Like even as far as like giving him his first bath, like dude didn't know what water was gonna feel like. You know what I mean? Like getting to watch somebody kind of like experience water for the first time. It's everything. I mean, even the first time we took him outside, we're like, this is your first time outside. First walk, we're like, this is your first walk, bud. Yep. It's just it's pretty crazy. But it's been an absolute joy.
Awesome.
Last night I was hanging out with them while I was piecing together some new decks from the upcoming set Surging Sparks. We don't have all of the cards from Surging Sparks released yet, but about half of them we do.
Yeah.
So the cards from the theme decks and the cards from Paradise Dragona. So we've got some new faces here that I have built, and Jesse's got all the top meta decks built, as you can expect from our top 4 world finisher, Jesse Parker. So, as far as the new spice goes, I've got Ceruledge EX, and Ceruledge EX is a very cool fellow. He's got this attack that does 30 damage plus 20 more damage for each energy you have in your discard pile.
That looks so pretty. That's probably my favorite Terra EX art yet. That looks, I don't know, it just like stands out. I don't know.
It is really
He
nice.
looks really cool. Yeah,
it is
the
very
swords,
dynamic.
like coming out, like it looks cool.
Yeah, it is. As far as like a Pokemon that like looks good while being crystallized.
Yeah, that one does.
Yes,
for sure.
Ceruledge looks like it's a Pokemon that kind of belongs being crystallized. So I do like that. It's got the Abyssal Flame attack, which does 30 damage plus 20 more damage for each energy card in your discard pile. And I was looking through the lists on Pokécard Book, and it's there seems like there's no real consensus on how to play this card. There's a whole bunch of different versions of the deck. I even saw some decks playing Ceruledge and Archaludon together, which I don't know. Those seem like two different cards to me. But
Dude
like,
just wanted to play both the new decks, but didn't want to. He couldn't choose, so he's like, "I'm just gonna play both at the same time."
right. So this is just a deck that is just focused on doing that Abyssal Flame attack for as much damage as possible. The guy also has the Amethyst Rage attack, which does 280 for a fire, a psychic, and a metal, and you have to discard all energy from this Pokemon. We're not going to worry about that. Our goal is going to be to try and do 280 plus damage.
Maybe that's why it was playing this, because if he played the Crystal, then you could attach fire, accelerate metal with Archaludon, and then
I'm
attach
pretty sure
the
he only
Crystal.
accelerates to metal dudes.
Oh, really?
Does he? Maybe not. No,
Oh, I think you might be right.
I'm a fact check that right
Yeah,
now.
let's fact check that.
Yeah. Archaludon does it. Archaludon.
Because some of them work that way, like Palkia works that way.
Yeah, metal Pokemon has to go to metal Pokemon.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
so,
unfortunate.
So no, you tried to give him the benefit of the doubt. Didn't work out.
He just wanted to play both decks at the same time.
But this deck's pretty cool. I don't know. I lost my 4th Japanese Charcadet. Okay, this is the optimal Charcadet. It does 20 damage for 1. I lost my 4th one. I don't know where it is. So I've got this guy in here, and he's not nearly as good. Okay, he does 2 for 30 instead of 1 for 20. If that ends up mattering in our games, I'll rip this card in half. Okay,
That's
but I
fair.
don't think that's going to be a thing. So I've got your consistency Pokemon in this deck: your Squawkabilly, Radiant Greninja, Cleffa, Pheasantipity EX. This one I got for free from Full Grip because I don't even think it's sellable. Like, look at this somehow.
Oh, you showed that to me once. Yeah,
somehow
that's hilarious.
It got.
I would have never thought. I didn't even see that. Oh wow. Okay. Oh, chill.
Chill, bro. It's still almost playable to
Chill.
Steve. Yeah. So, anyways, yeah, gotta love that. I'm here to take all the trash cards. I got a home for them. But the coolest support Pokemon in this deck is Drillbur. Drillbur's got the dig ability, which says when you play this Pokemon from your hand onto your bench during your turn, you can search your deck for up to 3 basic fighting energy cards and discard them. So this just helps to ramp up Ceruledge EX's attack. And then we've got the 4 Research, the 4 Carmine, some Pokestops, Earthen Vessels, and of course, the new Ace spec, which allows you to just search your deck for 5 cards and discard them. So you could just use this and just instantly discard 5 energies. So this is here to help try to get energy into the discard pile for Ceruledge EX. And then I think we're playing like 18 energy. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. 18 energy.
Wow.
In the deck. So that's Lugia numbers of energy. And fortunately, we can turn those energy into draw with like Radiant Greninja and stuff. But, we'll see how this goes. The idea is just to hit big one-hit KOs with Ceruledge. I did see some people playing like the Legacy energy in this deck. I mean, obviously, his attack only costs 1 fire, and the attack does do more damage for the amount of energy cards in the discard pile. So Legacy energy can provide that. However, I was worried that, like, what if you just, I don't know, what if you're in a spot where you just have it at like a weird time and have to discard it or something? Like,
honestly, Legacy energy feels mid in like any deck that isn't Lugia, because like having to like manually attach it is just really awkward sometimes, and it's just like sometimes you just don't see it. Whereas with Lugia, you just go get it with Archeops. So
that's kind
the
of
one
my thought.
I feel like the mixer is probably better. I mean, it's just like a plus 100 or plus 100.
It literally is plus
play
100.
it. And then the Drill Burst plus 60. So those 2 cards can like get you like halfway to where you need to be in terms of one shots. So
that's the first new deck we've got. I've also got the Azumarill deck. I showed this card to Natalie. She's like, "You're building a Azumarill deck," and I was like, "Yeah." And I passed her this card, and she's like, "Dude, what is wrong with you?" Right?
Dude.
Because obviously its attack costs 4
Yeah.
psychic energy, and she's like joking around. She's saying like that's a card that would sell on Amazon, because on Amazon, the more symbols on a card, the more expensive it is. Like, people think,
Really?
especially children, like kids who collect cards.
I never knew that. That's bizarre.
Yeah, well, because like, so a card like an Agaron or something that has like 4 retreat costs and its attacks are really
Or like
expensive.
Dialga or something.
Yeah. Like cards with like 4 retreat costs. She's like, all that Azumarill needs is a 4 retreat cost, and people will be, and kids would be all over it, right? Because it's got the 4 attack. Like, whoa, look at how many symbols it's got. Like,
that's
that
a
kind of
lot.
stuff,
That's
right?
true, actually. Yeah.
So, anyways, I explained to her that no, you can use the attack for just 1 psychic energy. All you need is to have a Terra Pokemon in play. So, as it is right now, we've got the most difficult Terra Pokemon to knock out, the Cornerstone Mask Ogerpon EX, soon to be replaced probably by the new Pikachu EX.
Yeah, I don't know.
Which will, I think, become
maybe
the most difficult Terra Pokemon to knock out. I think so, right?
I don't know. I mean, it depends on, the meta decks at the time. I mean, if that walls out a lot of the top decks, and that just not being damaged at all could just be better.
Raging Bolt, though. So that's my problem with this card, is it can always get knocked out by Raging Bolt.
That's fair.
And I think that, like, Pikachu is just, Pikachu just can't get 1-hit KO'd. Like, what's 1-hit KO on a Pikachu?
It can only get 1-hit KO'd by, like, effects of attacks.
So, like, Raging Bolt.
And then, like, if they had some way of, like,
Roaring Moon.
Like, I don't know. I think, like, what if, like, Drago could, like, Hawlucha and then KO it. But,
Sure.
yeah, you're probably right. Yeah. Yeah, the Pikachu's crazy, honestly. I can't wait for that card. I think that card's going to be
Once
pretty
Pikachu
crazy.
comes out, you could play a 1-1 split.
Oh, you play 2? Okay.
Yeah. Because you need it.
Yeah, you need it, yeah.
Literally, I'm not paying for
Because, like, what if they
energy.
Gus KO it and then you just don't get another one out?
You need it, bro. Yeah, you need this card.
I could also see that deck struggling if there's any deck that plays Fluttermane. That could be really annoying, too.
Yeah. So,
but yeah, that definitely seems cool. I mean, as far as single prize decks go, I think that one could. I think this has some potential for sure.
230 damage for 1 energy is kind of nuts.
I mean, it didn't do anything in the.
Of course
Japan
not.
event, but...
Of course not. Listen,
I'm just thinking, like, that has the numbers to, like, potentially be a really good single prize deck.
Yeah.
Like, we don't have any really good single prize decks. Like, really,
we don't.
Like, Gardevoir kinda is. Like, I guess it is Gardevoir, but Ancient Box, like. Even when that deck was being hyped, man, that deck is, like, so stinky. Like one got top 32, and it was, like, a 9% play rate. Like, that's not a very good conversion. Like,
one got top 32?
I'm pretty sure, yeah.
Oh,
let me fact check that.
That is horrible. But someone asked if I thought that Dusknoir decks were gonna gatekeep single prize decks yesterday on stream, and I was like, what single prize decks? Like, single prize decks are already dead, and. Yeah, it's all about that 2-4-6 lifestyle right now.
Okay, two got top 32.
2 got top 32.
But none main top 16. But yeah, okay, that's fine.
And none in top 16. And you said it had like a pretty significant...
yeah, it was 9% day 1, I believe. It was like number 4 on the graphic, number 3 or 4, which is like, yeah, I mean, that's crazy. I don't know.
And the final new deck that I have is the Archaludon deck. Archaludon EX got 300 hit points. Its attack does 220 damage and turns off its weakness next turn. And its ability allows you to search your discard pile for 2 metal energy. Is it 2 metal energy?
Yeah, 2 when you evolve it.
2 basic metal energy and attach them to your metal Pokemon in any way you like.
Yep.
So that's obviously really good. And it can allow you to accelerate to itself and use the attack. And then we do play the extremely cool and not at all gimmicky Relicanth in here with the Memory Dive ability, which can allow you to use one of Archaludon EX's pre-evolution's attacks. So that means you could use Raging Hammer, which does 80 damage plus 10 more damage for each damage counter on this Pokemon. So God forbid your opponent hits Archaludon EX and doesn't actually knock it out, then you can serve them up a huge Raging Hammer attack. We are pairing this with the Revavroom engine, the Rumbling engine, which I think is just extremely cool. We'll see how that goes. It helps get energy into the discard pile for your Archaludon's ability, and you want to have energy in the discard pile, so that just seems like a natural fit. And then we do play one Revavroom EX. Oh, yeah. With the Accelerator Flash attack, it could do 140 damage for just one metal energy, and can one-hit KO Pidgeot EX, can one-hit KO Palkia V-Star, and can also one-hit KO support Pokemon like Squawkabilly or Lumineon. And then if you are really feeling yourself, you could Shattering Speed for 250, and you have to discard the Revavroom. But I guess, with the...
You would have to, like, Archaludon to it while it's a basic, and then evolve it.
You would. Yes. Archaludon, yep.
I don't know if you're doing that. But...
And then evolve, and then you would have to... And then Maximum Belt, you could do 300.
Holy moly.
Boom.
That's
the Wombo combos. All right, Jesse, real quick, kind of just give us a blanket explanation of the decks that you've got here. I mean, it's a lot of meta decks.
Yeah, so I got Charizard, which is the third place list with 2 changes. He was playing Jamming Tower and TM Devo, which I don't like. Jamming Tower is a good card, but like I don't really know why that's like super relevant. Maybe he expected like a deck that plays a lot of tools to be difficult to beat. I don't know. But I cut the Jamming Tower for Collapsed, and then I cut the TM Devo for another consistency card. So this is like the third place list from the Tokyo Champions League with 2 changes. And then Lugia is just Kieran's second place list from Baltimore. I don't really like the list that got second at the Champions League. This just has some kind of, I don't know, I'm just not really a huge fan of it. Like, it doesn't play Weirdier. I feel like Weirdier is really good. So I like Kieran's build a lot with the Squawkabilly. I think having that Squawkabilly is really nice. And then the Regidrago deck is just a very standard Regidrago deck. Nothing really too special about that. Raging Bull is the first place list from Champions League. I didn't make any changes. I kind of like his list the more I've like looked at it and like played with it a little bit. I like his list a lot. And then Palkia is the top 8 Palkia list from Champions League, which has kind of been growing on me too. At first, I wasn't super... At first, I thought, okay, Palkia is going to be really broken because, like, you can swing for big damage with Palkia, obviously, because it does damage based on the bench size. But then it wasn't really doing... Its results were pretty bad early on, and in testing, it just didn't feel very strong. But then it got top 8 at Champions League, and it made me take a second look at it, and I've been playing it. And it's actually kind of cool. You can do a lot of really cool plays. It honestly like reminds me of like a slightly more turbo like Palkia Inteleon, because like you have like the little Inteleon package with like, if you don't remember, Inteleon is a stage 2 that had a Shade Dealings ability. When you evolve it, you can go search your deck for 2 trainer cards. Well, Noctowl is a stage 1, does the same thing, but you need to have a Terra in play, so it can be a little awkward sometimes. But it lets you like play all of these like random one of cards. Like you can play like you have one of Switch. You got one of Energy Switch with combo one of Energy Switch with the Glass Trumpet, and you can get out some pretty cool plays. You can Glass Trumpet to save your V-Star power to like your Terrapagos, and then Energy Switch to Terrapagos and attach to active to retreat. Like, it just gives you some flexibility in your like energy attachments. I really like that it plays a Squo Vet and a 2/2 Bibarel. So after you've expended your Noctowls, you just have this like 2/2 Bibarel plus Squo Vet engine that can just cycle through your deck. I think that's really cool. And then Area Zero, obviously. And then it also plays, I haven't found a good use for this card yet, but it does play this Articuno that paralyzes for 2 water, which you could pull that off with like an attach and an Energy Switch if you wanted, or like a Star Portal. But you never know, paralysis could like stick your opponent for 1 turn, like stick a Charizard. Like if they don't play Turo or don't have Pidgeot out, you could paralyze a Charizard, then come in and clean it up with like a Palkia or a Terrapagos. But yeah, this deck is definitely pretty cool. I'm still trying to figure out how to play it better. It's like you have a lot of plays available to you. So yeah, so this is a deck I might play like one or 2 games with. But yeah, that's what I got. So probably like the five of the biggest meta decks right now, I would say. And I do have Miraidon in my bag, but it's not. Of course, I don't like. Okay, I haven't like settled on like a really good list yet. And like, I don't want to show it yet because like an artist wouldn't show their painting before it's finished.
So true, Jesse.
I was thinking about that in the bathroom. I was like, that'd be a really good analogy.
He was cooking that lineup in the bathroom.
I'm gonna use that a lot from now on. Like I don't want to show you my half painted picture. Like I'm still working on it.
Not showing the sketch.
Yeah,
it's not ready. It's
but
not
honestly,
ready.
I don't know how well positioned Miraidon is because like Charizard and Charizard and Raging Bull are two of the most popular decks I think right now, and historically you have not great matchups against both of those. I think Raging Bolt is definitely like not as bad as Charizard, but Charizard's pretty awful if they like set up decently well and don't have to put a bunch of liabilities in play. So, but yeah, I mean these other three decks Miraidon would be great against. So I definitely think there is a place for it in the meta, but I'm not sure if it's like now's the right time to be playing it. So yeah. Which deck are you excited to try out first?
All three of these.
Yeah, you got Spice. I might have to get my hands on one of those. I was thinking like this matchup would be funny because this turns off its weakness.
It does.
So like it might not be like a blowout. You know what I mean?
Yes, for sure. That would be fun.
Is there any deck that
I think if the Azumarill deck can't beat the Raging Bolt deck, that's
fair. Let's do that.
Like then that's I think like a real litmus test.
Yeah, it just won the league,
right.
the Champions League. So
like first place list, can the Azumarill deck actually stand up to the Raging Bolt deck? Now, there is some kind of like give and take here because I do have to have the Cornerstone Mask Ogerpon EX in play in order to use my attack. Oh, come on. I do have to have that Pokemon in play in order to use the attack, which means you'll always have a two-price Pokemon to chase with your Raging Bolts. But then obviously, you know, I have the potential to one-hit KO Raging Bolts with Azumarill, but I can't do it just straight up. I do need to have some sort of damage mod if I am going to one-hit KO Raging Bolts. So that's kind of like a tough part about it. I may need to play Prime Catcher or Boss's Orders or whatever, or I may have to go find my Vitality Band to take the clutch knockout that I need to. You do also have Briar. Briar just scares the crap out of me playing these single prize decks. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, Briar's just like I was thinking that even like I was hot on the Briar and Bolt like even before it won the Champions League. Like I was like having a lot of people are like, oh well, how can you find the Briar when you need to? And I'm like, well, you play one boss, you play one Iono, like. Yep. You just cycle through your deck so quickly, and with like that in combination with Palpad, you can just see so many cards, and you can just like kind of have it like at the end of the game, you can have like 10 cards left in your deck, and then like you can just like Palpad the Briar back in, and then like you're almost guaranteed to draw it off Fez. Yeah,
there it is. Right.
And yeah, just having that option against both Charizard and just single price decks is like insane. Like that's got to improve your like ancient box matchup like a lot, I would think, because like now you can just end the game, you can be down one prize and it doesn't matter. Like
for sure.
I'm trying to find my Prime Catcher one moment.
There we go. Just check my mic real quick. I didn't have did not mic check before we went live.
Oh, it actually might be in my Miraidon deck.
Hello. Check 1, check 2. All right. I think I'm back in business here. Wonderful. Thank you for the heads up. Mics are good to go.
Here it is.
I did look at Alolan Executor decks. I don't think Alolan Executor EX is any good.
I was thinking about, I think I might, if I do play Drago today, I think I might throw in the Executor. Just for the heck of it.
Yeah, I have one.
I would. I actually really like, I think, oh my gosh, I actually think Dragos are still like really, really good. But again, the popularity of Bolt is troublesome. But I think it'll go like this, right? Bolt just won. Bolt's super hyped. You know what decks do good against Bolt? Charizard and Gardevoir. So those decks are decks that top players really, really like. So those are going to be really popular. And then those being popular in proxy will make the Drago deck better because Drago is really good against Charizard and Gardevoir. So I think Drago will always just be that like, I don't foresee that deck ever being like bad.
Drago and Lugia I think are just the V-Star decks.
Lugia as well. Like Lugia
they're just they're just the V-Star decks, and I think like they'll always be at least like right up there below top tier, if not top tier. Like kind of depending on the rotation in the metagame and how things are going. They'll always be like right there at the top, either at the tip top or like right there, like ready to kind of take over if like the door opens for them as far as the meta goes.
Yeah.
So that's kind of where we're at right now with that. It does feel like it feels like we're just in such a supercharged meta right now. It's like gearing up. We got one more set maybe before rotation. And whenever we get to those kinds of points, the card pool is just so big. You've got a lot of really...
Fezandipity is what did it. Like, Fezandipity is the culprit. Like,
it is.
If we have any Pokemon to blame, it's freaking Fezandipity, man.
Yeah. Hand
too
disruption
strong.
just feels
yeah,
dead.
it's just too strong. Like I remember when I was like seriously started to test Miraidon for Worlds, and I'm like, holy cow, I can draw up to 3 with Mew, draw 3 more with Pheasantipity, and then Radiant Greninja. That's 8 cards just off your abilities. Like, it's insane. Like, it's crazy.
Nuts.
Like, it's like I'm not scared at all of it. I actually kind of like it when I get out sometimes because I get to cycle through my deck more.
It's crazy.
So yeah, like, and it's so funny that like even Gardevoir choosing not to play on Fair Stamp now is like telling that like
card's trash.
That Gardevoir is like, I mean, it's still a good card. I mean, it's a consistency card. Like, even without disrupting them, it's like an item card that shuffle draws 5. So like that's not bad. Like, and that's a lot of people's argument for like it still being a good card, which it is a good card, but there's better cards is the thing. So
I think Arven stocks are down. This is like, I know in like Miraidon, maybe sure, okay, Arven's still kind of like that card, but I think I feel like I don't know that is getting so fast and like and it seems like Arven, especially in Charizard decks, used to be like 4 of, and Gardevoir decks used to be like a 4 of. We're just seeing less and less of it. I think that Gardevoir list that won Baltimore, I mean, playing only 2 Arven and like the researches instead. Like, we're just it's a fast game.
Yeah, I miss when Gardevoir. I remember Gardevoir for a while played research. Like, before rotation, like research was like the way to play. You play like 2 or 3 research, just so you could like have that turbo ability. Like when you play the rare candies in Gardevoir and you play the researches, it just gives you like more pop-up potential, like turn 2 rare candy. You aren't super limited to the TM Evo.
Right.
Which obviously like worked out for Henry Chow really well.
All right. Here we go.
Are we doing Gamba?
Yeah, let's Gamba. You going to bet on yourself, Jesse?
Yep. Good idea.
Here we go.
Gosh, the new Twitch app is so freaking bad.
Is it?
Yeah. It is so bad. It's like unbelievably bad. It's not really new anymore. It came out like a couple weeks ago, but yeah, they're trying to make it like TikTok, and it's just it doesn't work.
That's horrible.
Like, look, like you open up the app now, and like it used to just take me to my followers list, and I could like scroll through. But now it just opens up a random stream.
Are you serious?
Thankfully, it opened up yours. And then when you go to who you're following, you can like click who you're following. Or you can, but for starters, your follower list now is not ordered by views. So before, the highest view would be at the top.
Are you serious?
So like when I'm trying to find like your stream, like you could be up here or you could be way down here, it just depends. And then not only that, but you can't like minimize this. You used to be able to click the down arrow if you wanted to see who else was live while still watching to like view the rest, but you can't even do that anymore as far as I know. So like it's really awkward, but the Twitch app got way worse. But
apps are so toxic.
Like when you actually have the stream open, like it is now, like once the stream is open, it's the same. But like the browsing is like made way worse. Yeah.
And
it already wasn't great. But
I've been like the amount of hate I have for algorithms and like apps has been festering to the point I deleted all social media off my phone. I hate what the algorithms are just doing to like content now. The fact that the fact that everything is just trying to
that's their argument is they're trying to like push like people with the new like people who are undiscovered like to the front, which is like I get it, but like at the same time you can't like punish people who already have a following. Some of the big streamers are like really upset by it because like why wouldn't the highest viewed streamer be put to the top? You know what I mean? Like that's what you get for being number one. So but if you guys want a better Twitch app, download Frosty. Frosty is just way better. It's no bullcrap, just shows you a list of people that are streaming. It also, you can use different emotes, like it has 7 TV emotes, which I love. So yeah, Frosty is way better than Twitch in terms of like apps. Mm-hmm. The desktop Twitch is fine, but like yeah.
I get it. They want to increase, discoverability. Yeah. I get it. But in a lot of situations, like gosh, like the algorithm stuff. I mean, it's just trying to like emulate TikTok. I mean, TikTok pretty much ruined apps and content, in my opinion. I've never had it, but kind of the understanding of how the algorithms work and how they're trying to just like keep people engaged as long as possible to serve them up ads and all that. It's just and like just the idea of the endless scroll, right? It's just it's anyways. I'm a long form content creator, not into not into that. The reels, the shorts, the TikTok stuff. And a lot of people ask like if I want to stream
I'm not into it either. I don't like consume it really either.
No,
I like
not at all.
watching like a nice YouTube video, and then that's it. And then like maybe a quick little clip on Twitter or something. Or X.
See, JR says the app is annoying. It takes a few clicks to find your stream, and you've been tuned in for 66 months. Like, see,
exactly.
That's unacceptable. That's
It's
unacceptable.
stupid. And then
opinion,
I'll be like in public, and I'll open the app, and it'll just go to this random channel. And I'm like, what is this? Like, who is this person? Like, it's really strange. Like, even someone that I followed, but like maybe followed like 5 years ago, they're just like popping up like right when and I hate that. That's what I don't like about TikTok. As soon as you open TikTok, boom, you have video right in your face. It's let me like browse first. Like, gosh.
I think the the thing is, I hate YouTube too. I'm a YouTube creator. I hate YouTube. I don't mind you. I hate that from a creator's perspective, I see a lot. I see a lot that people don't see. Like obviously, from a viewer perspective, like YouTube is still the premier way to like.
I'm on YouTube all the time.
It's the me too. YouTube is the premier way to like share, video content.
Videos, live streams. I still think
and
better,
and I agree. And Twitch is still the premier way to release your independent YouTube content. But the thing about YouTube is that the subscribe button doesn't mean anything anymore. You tell people to subscribe to your YouTube channel, like just because you're subscribed to somebody doesn't mean that you're showing up on their feed. Like,
well,
not
I guess
even
it depends on how many people you're subscribed to.
Because YouTube it's an algorithm now. YouTube is just trying to show you what they think. Everything's like a For You page, right? It's like it's all trying to emulate the TikTok For You page. They're just trying to show you like whatever they think that you'll click, and it doesn't matter if you chose to subscribe to them or not. They're just trying to feed you like whatever. So like it is.
That's not true. Like I get recommended on YouTube to me. I feel like the last this past year, I've been getting recommended like all these like random channels with like 50 viewers that like I don't know like what they are. Like, what is this? Like I felt like there was a purpose before. Like it felt like my recommendation page would be all these different people that I'd been subscribed to, and I'm like, yep, I'm subscribed to this person. But now, I get all these like random things that pop up that probably has to do with the algorithm, and I don't know.
I mean, that's the thing is that algorithms can be good and they can be incredibly frustrating. They can help you discover content, but then as a creator, they also it feels like are you creating to create? Are you creating for your fans? Or are you creating for the algorithm? And in the kind of end game of like the algorithm ruling everything is that creators end up creating for the algorithm, which then makes all content very samey because people are trying the same tricks to try and. Do you know what I'm saying? And it kind of ruins.
What are the algorithm tricks like?
It ruins creativity. I see it all the time. Trends, when you see different trends happening,
like when watching the video, or trends when like
creators using trends.
Okay.
To like
at the beginning having like a really exciting thing at the beginning of the video.
or like clickbait and that kind of stuff, right?
Okay,
like they're just trying to
like the way you title your videos.
Yes, right. Trying to have people putting Subway Surfers in their stuff to increase, like people literally like putting like stuff to keep people engaged so they don't click off, right? Because they're like talking about something, so they have to have like like bullcrap going on at the same time because people will click off. So, but in order to keep the algorithm high for the click, like you need to stay engaged as long as possible. So I got to put some bullcrap here on the bottom of the screen for you to like look at, so that so that your little mouse brain doesn't click away, like that kind of stuff. So it's nauseating as a creator. It's nauseating. So
I can see that for sure.
So it's anyways, as a creator, I kind of have to go through that. Like, who am I creating for? Am I creating I'm creating for myself because I'm a creative person who loves to create. I'm creating for the Pokemon community. I'm not creating for an algorithm. I don't want to serve like a lifeless, soulless algorithm.
You have to like take a stance somewhere.
And it's
for people who desperately want to grow their channel, like maybe you do play in an algorithm, that's maybe just to grow your channel. But then like I feel like once you're at a certain point, maybe you can just like chill on that. But I don't know any really much other than what you've told me. But
I mean, I've been a content creator now for like 6-7 years, right? So it's like it starts to weigh on you in like a really kind of unhealthy way. But I do hope that I hope that my authenticity and my love of creating content and my love of hanging out with you all here on Twitch, I hope that that's transparent and something that is evident through the content that I continue to create. People ask like, do I want to stream on YouTube and Twitch? No, because I feel like the live streaming community that I fostered over the course of the last 6 years is here on Twitch. I don't want to divide that. I don't really care about the numbers. I care about the quality of the relationships and the quality of the connection between myself and my audience, and it's quality over quantity for me. So I want to keep everything under one roof here, and kind of focus. Less is more, right? So like just do a better job of kind of creating and connecting on the apps that I am.
I mean, I know
on.
I like it. I mean, that's the reason why I got into the channel. So, if it weren't for being authentic like that, then I might have, not been into it. Because there's definitely some channels where I'll watch and I'll be like, all right, like it feels like they're trying too hard. I'm done. Stuff like that. I don't know. You know what I mean? Like who are maybe like trying to go into the algorithm part of it and like be like too exciting and stuff. I don't know.
It's hard.
I don't know. I'm having a hard time putting my thoughts into words right now. But
lately, you may have noticed on YouTube, like I've been dialing it back, like kind of just focusing on making really chill content, because that's the stuff that I like. And it might not be the most clickbaity stuff, and it might not be the most like, whatever. But I just want to make like chill. I just want to make like really chill stuff, like stuff you could just put on and it's not like abrasive. It's not. Yeah. So like that's kind of the vibes I'm going for. Even from like the first click of the video, that's what I want. That's what I want the vibes to be now. It's like you click on the video.
Yeah, if you don't like what you're making, then that's like,
yeah,
you're gonna have a hard time doing it long term. So
thank you guys for all the hype there, the gifted subs, the subs. I appreciate that. And thank you guys for your continued support. The apps that I'm really focusing on lately, especially with having a kid and kind of focusing on like where am I at and what am I going to be creating on. I'm really invested into Twitch. I'm really invested into Discord. Those are like my 1-2 right now. I told you I deleted all of social media off my phone. So like I still have Twitter on my computer, but
too much, man. There's too many apps.
It's horrible. I'll only access Twitter and Instagram on my computer now. So like I'll access them maybe once for like 5 minutes a day, and that's it. And then because I think that they're for the most part toxic. Like I just
I don't understand how anybody could have enough time to like have like people are like, why aren't you like, people when talking to me, they're like, why don't you like do more on Instagram or TikTok? I'm like, man, I'm already on Twitter, Facebook, and Discord. Like, what more do you want from me? Like, I like Twitter. That's 3 apps that I keep up with. Like, I can't imagine like trying to do TikTok stuff and then also do Instagram stuff. And like, I feel like you just got to pick one.
Yeah.
Like you can, if Instagram's your jam, stick with that. If Twitter's your jam. The reason I like Twitter is because like I see a lot of news like from like for like video games and stuff. Like that's where I like see my news. Like that's where I get my news is Twitter. So that's what I like about it. I don't know if I'm ever gonna be able to call it X, but
yeah, I know, right? So, anyways, that's what I've been focusing on. I really like the community that we've built on Discord. We got 17,000 members there. It's really great. And I'm really proud of that community we've cultivated there. Really proud of the community that we've built here on Twitch.
Yeah, it's awesome community.
YouTube, it's a love-hate relationship with YouTube. I get to, as a creative person, I feel like I get to kind of like put a lot of my, biggest creative efforts into YouTube videos, but then I also kind of hate like the delivery of the algorithm and everything about YouTube. I hate logging into the back end of YouTube and having like different arrows and algorithms like tell me how good or bad my creative efforts are. It's rough, but anyways, it is a love-hate thing, and I love all the people that watch on YouTube, obviously, and I really appreciate everybody watching on YouTube. But it is something where like I'm not a daily YouTube creator anymore. I'm good to put out a YouTube video a week. I'm good with that.
I mean, sometimes you do more than one a week,
sometimes I do. Yeah. But I feel like one a week is like what
natural.
I aim for, and it's like we'll just kind of keep it there for a while. And YouTube is the best place to watch the Tricky Gym VOD. So if you're watching this live stream on YouTube, thank you. This is the best place to watch it. After the fact is on YouTube still. The Twitch like VOD viewer is not great. I'm gonna be honest.
The only thing I like about the Twitch VOD viewer is you get to see the chat. And I love being able to see the chat.
Right. Yeah.
I'm a Twitch chatter. I like being able to see the chat. Yeah, I like the chat.
Exactly.
But other than that, like from just a pure watching video standpoint, yeah, YouTube is way better for sure.
And then, yeah. So, anyways, that's my rant. End rant. Thank you guys for being here, being part of the community. Appreciate you. And, hopefully been around for 7 years, looking to be around for another however many more. I'm a dad now, so like I'm hunkering down, and this is my this is my career. So, we're going to do it until the wheels fall off. And when it is your career and something you're planning on doing long term, I feel like kind of picking the avenues that you're invested in, and and kind of just doing them to the best of your ability. It's like the best thing that I can do.
Yeah.
So that's what we're doing.
Well, I think that is the most well shuffled Azumarill deck at this point.
I agree with you, Jesse.
I think it's nice and randomized.
I would agree.
A nice 20-minute shuffle.
Yeah, for sure.
Nice.
I think we're finally ready to start some gameplay.
I always like being part of a little rant session. It's my favorite.
Dude.
I like listening to it, so I like being a part of it too.
I'm saying the rambling is the best part about the content.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. I mean, there's plenty of time to play games,
100%. But yapping, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, for sure. All right, we got Jesse with Raging Bolts, and we got.
Oh shoot, I got a bet.
There we go. 2 minutes. Go.
All right. Time to go all in on you and then throw, baby.
Dude, sports betting. This is illegal sports betting.
250,000. There we go.
This is illegal sports betting.
All right. Now I really got to win. All right, heads or tails?
Tails.
I will go. Let's see, you're playing Azumarill. I guess I go second. Yeah, I think.
Cool.
Okay. One thing I think might be annoying for Azumarill in this matchup is that you don't hit for 240, you hit for 230.
Yep.
You're going to lose for sure.
We'll see.
All right, let's go.
Good luck. Draw. Attach. Go ahead. You want to go put a couple 100,000 extra on you real quick, Jesse?
I capped out, man. I always do max bet. Always. 250 is the most you can do.
You want to bet a little bit
Guys,
more?
My hand is not amazing right now, just so you know. You got 30 seconds left to bet.
Oh, Jesse's going to let the bet finish before...
I don't know if you guys saw my hand yet, but hold on.
Oh, he's hiding it. This is my beef with Standard right now. It feels horrible. Going first, if you just don't open your buddy poffins or whatever, you just freaking lose, man.
Yeah.
It's horrible. Anyways, I digress.
Let's start another rant. All right, hold on. All right, my hand's actually broken. All right, let's go. I was just kidding. All right, we're going to go. I don't think I need Briar, so I'm going to Earthen Vessel that away. For I think just a lightning and a fighting. Yeah. And then I'm going to Teal Dance. Teal Dance to attach an edge from my hand once during my turn and draw a card. Okay. I will go Earthen Vessel again. So attach. And that's not weak to fighting. Okay. Because if it was, then Sandy Shocks could do more here. Let's just get... I don't think I'm going to get anything else, actually. No, I'll get one fighting. Yeah. Yeah, one fighting. Because I'm pretty sure I'm going to have to squawk this hand away. And I already have another fighting in my hand, so... And then I'll Pokegear. Whiff.
Maybe he prized all his Sada.
I didn't actually check, so...
Maybe there's 4 Sada's Vitality right in here. That'd be nice.
Because I didn't do it like this. Play another Pokegear. Look at the top 7 cards of my deck. Take a supporter I find there and put it into my hand. Let me just think about this for a sec. Yeah. So, Sada. And then I'll Nest Ball. Sorry, I'm slow rolling you there, Andrew. Apologize. And then I'll not really fully shuffle because I have game in hand. So, Professor Sada. And attach, retreat, and then Bellowing Thunder for the knockouts. Woo!
See how much fun we're having?
Oh, yeah.
Man, I love when I get to play. That's so sick.
That's so sick, man.
Anyways, on to game 2. We'll get them. This is going to be fine.
Do you want to go second this game?
Goodness.
Maybe you still want to go first and just have a better opening hand.
No, I'm going to choose to go second.
All right.
So that doesn't happen again.
All right, pay out.
At least, payout. Right, yeah. He wants me to complete the Twitch bet so that he can get his channel points. Okay, fine.
How many did I get?
Probably not a lot, considering everybody saw the slaughtering.
That was a good amount of... I got plus 110K. That's pretty good.
That's pretty good. All right, game 2. I'm going to choose to go second. I'm going to open more than one Pokemon. That was one of those hands where it's like you draw the first 6 cards and there's no basics and it's a horrible hand. It's got 2 supporters in it and you're like, all right, I need to not draw a basic on my 7th card. And sure enough, the 7th card was the Hoot Hoot. And I was like, good God. It does feel like Pokemon needs an optional mulligan, man.
That'd be nice.
One. Would decks be too broken? Optional mulligan, go back to best of 1. There we go. Best of 1 Swiss, optional mulligan.
So, like, optional, would that mean you can mulligan as many times as you want?
No, you get 1 optional mulligan.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Yeah, I can see. I mean, I don't see why that would be a bad thing. Like, really.
Yeah. You get 1 freebie. Like, obviously, same mulligan rules where you need a basic Pokemon and your opponent gets +1 card, but you get...
Yeah, you could be more greedy with,
get
like...
1 freebie.
Your deck, you know? Maybe, like, I know, like, for example, like, I built Miraidon, try to have, like, the best turn 1 as possible. And, like, maybe you could be a little more greedy since you have that way of, like, resetting your hand.
Draw 13, prize 6. That's also cool. I could see that. You pick your 6 prizes, and then you eliminate the stupid turn 1 deck search. Goodness.
Yeah, see, I don't know. I think that removes some skill from the game, personally. But
Yeah, I don't know. I'm just so...
People do not prize check, man. They just don't.
They don't prize check, but then some people take too long.
Sure, right. But, yeah. I mean, yeah, it definitely is annoying, but...
Like, some people slow play with their prize check.
I guess.
Yeah, what's a 2-minute prize check? You don't have 2 minutes to do a prize check. That's literally a rule people made up.
If they take that long, then I don't let people go past 1 minute. But that's just me. Yeah, it is kind of annoying. I won't lie. Like, I don't enjoy it, but... You know.
Especially when you're watching, like, a stream and someone's really taking their time. Like, oh, yeah, dude.
Yeah.
It's horrible.
Yeah, no, I agree.
Anyways.
That's true. I'll
go second.
I'm going first this game, guys. So, submission's closed. All right. So, I'm going first. That's cool. So, I'm going to put this Pokemon down. Yeah. Cool. Wait. Who is Marill? No, it's fine. Okay. I was like, does Marill have fighting resistance? I don't think so.
Good luck.
Ooh. Yes, you too. Draw. Okay, got the Cornerstone start there. I'll bench Radiant Greninja. And I'll start with Concealed Cards. Well, I think Pokestop is better to start with, actually. I'll play Pokestop down, and then I'll use Pokestop, so discard the top 3 cards in my deck and put any item cards I find there into my hand. So those all go in the discard pile. And I'll use Radiant Greninja's Concealed Cards to discard an energy and draw 2. Okay. Play Nestball. Got the Prime Catcher. We got only 2 Sada? What the heck?
Yes.
Never
This
mind.
is how we win.
3 Sada. 3
Ah!
Sada. Sorry. I thought that one of my Sadas was a earthen vessel. 3 Sadas. I can deal 3. And we got Briar, and then I just want to see if we have... Okay, boss is in hand. Got it. Okay, cool. I'm going to get Raging Bolt with Nestball. And I'll play another Nestball and get, I think, Squawk. Oh, just kidding. Squawk is prized. Huh. That's kind of annoying. It's fine. It's okay. I think it's going to be an Ogerpon then. Alright, well. This Pokegear in my hand just became a lot more important. I'm debating whether I even want to attach this energy so I can save it for concealed cards next turn. If I do, I think it's probably better to save it. If I don't, then I can. Yeah, I think I'll just hold it actually. So I will pass to you.
Drop. All right. Let's take a look. I got a reasonable enough opening hand. Iono and an Area 0 Underdepths. Nestball. I can retreat this Cornerstone Mask Ogerpon. It's got a retreat of 1, so I'll probably try to get that out of harm's way. And before I play my Area 0 Underdepths, I think I want to just use this Pokestop first. So I'll see if I can find a Buddy Buddy or a Nestball or something like that. But before I do that, let's check the deck. Nestball. And with the Nestball, I want to get my Fan Rotom. If the Fan Rotom is in the deck, and it looks like my Fan Rotom is in the deck, so that's great. I'll Nestball for Fan Rotom. Just go straight to the bench. And then I don't think that I want to discard any Pokemon off Pokestop. So I'm going to Fan Call first. And with Fan Call, I'm just going to go get Hoothoot, Hoothoot, and another Hoothoot. So 3 Hoothoot off of the Fan Call.
3 Hooters.
That's right.
Dang.
Help thin the deck. Increase the odds that I find a Ball Search card off this Pokestop. And I'm just trying to like get set up quickly and aggressively because I'm playing against a Raging Bolt, so it's kind of necessary.
It's annoying that the first attack is 10 damage short of KOing all of those guys.
Yeah, Fan Rotom, the Hooters.
Because of the resistance?
Yep. All right, now that I've got all those guys in my hand, I will use Pokestop. Okay, that's fine. 2 Ultra Ball, huh? So I do want to put Area 0 Underdepths into play. Boop.
Oh, thank you.
And now I can have up to 8 Pokemon on my bench I'll bench 2 Hootoots. Attach an energy to Cornerstone Mask, Ogre Pawn, Ultra Ball, discard, Hoothoot, and another Ultra Ball. To go get Marill. And I'll shuffle up
That Marill is so cute.
He is absolutely adorable.
He's playing with a little ball tail.
I know. In a field of flowers. How nice is that?
It's very nice.
We'll play Iona. And we both get 6. Oh, lordy. Cool. Retreats into Fan Rotom. And past you.
Draw. I'll use Pokemon Catcher. I'll take the Marill.
Yeah. Bet you will.
I feel dirty. I don't want to hurt Marill. I don't want to hurt him. So innocent. Earthen Vessel. For a Grass and a Lightning. Teal Dance. Trekking Shoes. Discard. Play Trekking Shoes. I will keep it. Use concealed cards.
We need the Sada Whiff.
I don't even need Sada. I just need another Ogre Pawn. So if I just hit a way to get another Ogre Pawn off this Pokestop, then I'll be chilling at least. So I'll use Pokestop. Okay. Shoe. Keep. Sada works, obviously. Bench. Benching that second bolt doesn't make sense. I'll play Professor Sada's Vitality, which lets me attach a basic energy to 2 of my ancient Pokemon, 2 different ancient Pokemon, and draw 3 cards. There's my Ogre Pawns. Teal Dance. And don't really see a point in putting this other Raging Bolt down. I think I will just Palpad back to Sada. Attach for turn. And vacuum away Pokestop. Then I'll Magnetic Burst, which does 20 plus 70 more damage if I have 3 or more energy in play. So 90 damage total.
Yep. Marill.
Sorry, Marill.
Beef Sit, unfortunately, promotes Fan Rotom draw. Well, let's see.
I really have to stop myself from like flicking my cards.
Yeah. I'll bench Pheasantipity EX and use Flip the Script to draw 3. And then evolve into Noctowl and use Jewel Seeker, which allows me to search my deck for 2 trainer cards and put them into my hand. And I'm going to get Area Zero Underdepths and Buddy Buddy Poffin. Put the Area Zero Underdepths into play and Buddy Buddy Poffin. And I can go get 2 basic Pokemon. I'll get a pair of Marill to put straight onto my bench. And I'm going back in. Earthen Vessel and discard Rescue Board. Go get 2 Psychic Energy out of the deck. Boss's Orders, Raging Bolts. Attach Psychic to Fan Rotom. And I'll Assault Landing for 70.
Cool, cool. Softening it up for the Azumarill attack.
Yes, sir.
Pretty good. All right, draw. We're going to go for a Pokemon Catcher. I'll flip the Full Grip Games pink dice, available now at fullgripgames.com. That's a heads. I just can't miss. I will take your Ogerpon. Play Pokegear 3.0. Take Sada. Bench Raging Bolts. Use Sada's Vitality. Draw 3. Earthen Vessel, discarding Squawk. To get a Fighting and a Grass.
Mm-hmm.
Seal Dance. Concealed cards. Nest Ball. Fail it. Attach, return. Switch cart. And then I'll Bellowing Thunder for 210 damage for the knockouts.
Yep. So my Cornerstone Mask goes down, and because I no longer have a Terra Pokemon in play, I have to discard one of my benched Pokemon. It's interesting because I could discard my own Pheasantipity and say, you know, I'm not going to allow you to take a double prize on it. So I think, maybe that's the only way I get back into this game. So I'll discard my Pheasantipity EX and then promote Marill and draw. Nice top deck there. I've got Azumarill in play, finally. Oh, that's actually a huge misplay. Hold on. Because I'm going to have to put Cornerstone Mask into play anyway. So.
Oh, true.
Yeah.
That's fair. Maybe just discard the knockout.
Yeah. I realized that I actually have to have a 2-prize Pokemon in play at all times. So, since I no longer have a Terra Pokemon in play, I have to discard down to 5 bench Pokemon before I promote. So I'll discard the Noctowl and promote Marill, and then draw for turn. That is a very good top deck. We've got the Azumarill right there. Finally, I can attach a Psychic Energy to Azumarill, bench Cornerstone Mask Ogerpon, which will allow me to attack for just 1 Psychic Energy, and then play Super Rod. And with Super Rod, I'll shuffle back in Cornerstone Mask, Noctowl, and Cornerstone Mask, Noctowl, and Hoothoot. Put those back into the deck. And then we'll play Iono. Put our hands to the bottom of the deck, and Jesse gets 3, and I get 6.
I had 2 Sod and a Prime Catcher in that hand, so it's a lot of good cards going to the bottom.
I've got second Azumarill. Wow, 2.
Oh.
And then flip the script to draw 3 cards. Bench Hoothoot. Evolve into Noctowl and use Jewel Seeker to go get 2 trainer cards out of my deck and put them into my hand. And I need this Vitality Band so that I can take a knockout. So I'm going to go grab that. Take a look at the rest of this hand. May also need an Earthen Vessel. So I'll get Vitality Band and...
Oh, you do play Vitality Band?
Yeah.
What?
I'll get Vitality Band and Earthen Vessel.
Okay.
Put those into my hands. I gotta actually look up what this attack name is. What it's translated as currently.
Double Edge, I think.
Yeah, I think it is Double Edge. He does 50 damage to himself, so that would make sense. Yeah, Double Edge. Twinkling Soap. Wow, is the name of the ability. Okay. Attach Vitality Band to Azumarill, and with Azumarill's Twinkling Soap ability, it says, so long as I have a Terra Pokemon in play, I can use its Double Edge attack for just 1 Psychic Energy instead of the hefty cost of 4. So I'll use Double Edge for 240 damage with the Vitality Band, dealing 50 damage to myself, and I'll take 2 prizes.
Doing 50 to yourself is very relevant because it'll let me attack with Sandy Shocks, which is pretty cool. So I think I will promote Sandy Shocks and draw for turn. Okay. I'll bench a second Raging Bolt. And I think I'm going to keep this Pokegear because there's Boss's Orders. Yeah, Boss's Orders is in the deck. So I'd like to have that as an out for next turn so I can boss, take a 2-prize KO. I think not reordering the deck is fine. So I'm just going to play. It's actually better that the good cards at the bottom, because once I cycle through some cards, I'll be able to see that Sada, maybe if I get Iono next turn. So I'll play Professor Sada's Vitality. One grass. One grass here and one lightning here. Draw 3. Then I'll Teal Dance. Energy Retrieval. 2 grass. Teal Dance. Earthen Vessel away Iono. Fail. Pokestop. So you have to discard down to 5. And then I'll use Magnetic Burst for 90 damage for the knockouts.
Okay, Azumarill goes down. Jesse has set up a very strong board. I'll promote my Azumarill. And draw. Let's see what we can do here. First of all, I'm going to counter catcher up your Raging Bolt. First things first. Then play Earthen Vessel and discard a Razu.
Yo, the Arazu.
The Arazu.
Holy.
And I'll get 1 Psychic Energy. Attached to Azumarill. And then shuffle up. Use Flip the Script. Draw 3 cards. Night Stretcher. No, I don't want to play that Night Stretcher yet. Ultra Ball. Discard Azumarill and Cornerstone Mask. Get Noctowl, use Jewel Seeker. I'll get Iono and Buddy Buddy Poffin. Play the Buddy Buddy Poffin just to fail it. Bench Hoot Hoot and Iono. I get 4 and you get 2. Okay. Double Edge for the knockouts. 50 damage to myself.
All right, pretty good. So it forced me to find a Gust and a Fighting Energy here. Draw for turn. Would you look at that?
That's pretty good.
I'll place Professor Sada's Vitality. Draw 3. And then I'll use Prime Catcher on Pheasantipity and Bellowing Thunder for 1,000,000 damage.
There you go. That's pretty good. I think
good fighting back there. I mean, the Vitality event caught me by surprise. I thought it was like the game was wraps. Like,
Yeah.
he's not going to knock this out. Like, it's GG. But, like, that actually
yeah.
put me in a position. And if you had got that attack, you know, you just found that second Marill, then, like, I think, like, you would have been a really good spot to win that.
I do think so. Let's try another set. I really feel like I only got to play, like,
we can, like, delete that
one
first
game.
set. So, like, that could be game one.
Let's try another
New set? All right,
new
all
set,
right,
bro.
all right,
New
all
set,
right.
new set, new set.
Pay out.
Both games. I mean, both games I low rolled. I didn't find Buddy Poffin turn one. I mean,
yeah.
Come on, we need a little bit more love for the single prize deck. I'm gonna need to find like Buddy Poffin or something if I'm going to be able to keep up with the Raging Bolt deck. The Raging Bolt deck is so fast and so aggressive, and that's exactly why that deck was able to like win a major event. I mean, you're just putting on so much pressure. You're punishing inconsistent setups. All of your Pokemon like draw. I mean, your Teal Mask Ogrepons are just so insane. They draw so many cards. You just need so little. You don't have to evolve anything.
And even right there, like another option for me to win the game is just use Briar. You know. Just Briar with Ogrepon. Boom. That's 2 prizes right there.
It's true.
Briar was prized that game, I believe, so didn't work out, but
we'll try this one more time. I do think that I think if this deck sets up, like it should be pretty gnarly. Sure. So
especially with the Vitality, man. Like that's...
I have Vitality Band, I have Counter Catcher, I have
it's just the one Vitality, right?
Yeah, one Vitality Band.
Because you just want to do it that one time and then you can maybe KO like Ogrepon.
I've got Counter Catcher and Prime Catcher and Boss's Orders. So like we should be able to should be able to have things set up pretty reasonably, but we'll see. I mean, of course, with any setup deck, just getting those Buddy Poffins, getting your Pokemon out early, that's the
it's crazy. It's not even like that much. Like it's just a stage 1.
It's not a lot. Not asking for a lot. All right. Well, we'll see if we can do it. All right, Jesse, heads or tails?
I'll go heads.
It is tails. I will choose to go second.
Sure.
All right, good luck.
You too. Draw for turn. Bench Radiant Greninja. Play Pokestop. Use Pokestop. Discard the top 3 cards of my deck and put any item cards I find there into my hand. Earthen Vessel. Search for 2 basic energies. I'll search for... Oh, yeah, I guess I should check. I'll just check a couple things. I don't obviously do very extensive prize checking when just playing tabletop here. It's not a tournament, so I don't have to sweat that hard. But it's still good to check a couple things. Just so I don't make a doofus play later in the game. Like my Briar being prized like that. That is actually pretty relevant, so now I know that. Which Briar Ring prize is actually like okay as long as it's in the top 4. As long as my first 4 prizes, like that it's actually a good place for it to be. So I'll take a Fighting and a Grass. Go Concealed Cards, discard a Grass and draw 2. Bench a Raging Bolt. Attach a Lightning Energy. And pass.
Draw. Okay. Got a pretty decent opening hand. Thankfully, I top decked Ultra Ball, so I can get at least 1 Marill out of the deck turn 1. But unfortunately, if I don't hit a second search out for Marill off this Pokestop, then I am in a position. I am in a position where maybe I could get Pokemon Catchered or something like that. I did open my Cleffa is the best opener in the deck for me, so I'll be able to finish this turn with a big grasping draw, and that is always nice as well. Let's start out with Ultra Ball. I'll discard 2 bosses or... Ooh, that feels horrible.
Yeah.
That feels really bad. But...
I mean, just find that Vitality Band, you know?
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, I don't even need those for real.
What are you going to do with those bosses? You need to set up.
I'll Ultra Ball away both bosses' orders, and let's take a look at what we got in this old deck.
The old deck.
Yeah. I could go get the Fan Rotom. No, can't get the Fan Rotom because it's got to be a Marill because I have 0 Marill in play right now. And
imagine opening a Poffin.
Imagine opening a Poffin or hitting a Poffin off of this Pokestop. I mean, really, either one seems fine to me.
You got 3 in there, so.
I'll Ultra Ball for a Marill and put it onto the bench. And then we got to find either a Nest Ball or an Ultra Ball or
I thought about Vacuumous away, but then I thought if you had a Vitality Band in your opening hand and you had forced you to play it or something, then I could maybe vacuum the Vitality Band. That was probably too greedy on my part. You're going to discard the Vitality Band.
No.
Yep.
Come on. All right. And then I'll use Pokestop. Hey.
That's pretty good.
Let's go. It's the little things, you know? Play Nest Ball. And I'll Nest Ball for a second Marill. Let's go.
Holy. What an insane setup. 2 whole Marill.
2 Marill? That's correct. Bench Hoothoot. Psychic Energy to my Marill. Put Area 0 Under Depths into play. And I'll use Grasping Draw to draw 5 cards.
Draw for turn. Got another Pokegear, which I don't really need right now. I think I could just start with a concealed cards. So conceal, discard, and draw 2. Sheesh. Got all the Raging Bolts in the world. Honestly, kind of like hitting Iono right now would actually be kind of nice. I think I'd almost honestly just rather play Iono right now than Sada. So I'll play a Pokegear. Take Iono. All you gotta do is talk about it, and then it shows up.
That's crazy. There's only one of those in your deck.
I'm not gonna bench another Bolt because I don't want it to get like stuck in the active or something. Lost Vacuum, the Area 0. I don't know, it's kind of greedy though. I don't know, it's kind of greedy because then I mean I have the guaranteed fighting just with this Sada. I probably should just not be greedy. Yeah, because that would feel so bad to Iono and not find a fighting energy.
And then you look like a fool.
And then I'm going to look like an idiot. So we got Iono for later. We'll save that for later. I still have another Pokegear to find another Sada next turn. So play Professor Sada's Vitality to put a Fighting and a Lightning here and draw 3. Found an Ogerpon. That's pretty cool. Teal Dance. Draw a card. Shoot. Sheesh. I mean, I guess I'll keep it. Yeah, so it's just going to be a Bellowing Thunder for 70 damage.
All right, Cleffa goes down. And
there's the Briar.
Nice. Nice find. Nice find. Promote my Marill and draw. Let's go. It's game time. It is game time. I have to bench my Cornerstone Mask Ogre Pawn EX. And then I can bench Hoothoot. And Ultra Ball, discard Fan Rotom, and Ultra Ball. And I have to make sure that some pieces are in the deck. Let's see. What do we have? Excellent. It looks like everything that I need is here. I think this is actually one of the plays where I go Arazu. So I am playing the Arazu in the deck. And the reason I'm playing the Arazu in the deck is because Arazu can kind of just set up like multiple Marill, which is really good. It makes it so I don't have to find Ultra Ball later in the game. So this is going to be an Ultra Ball for Noctowl. Wait a minute.
Don't say it. Oh, no, you prized your second one? No. Oh, wait, you play Super Rod first. Yeah. Okay, good.
I prized like 3. Dude.
Oh, you play a 3/3?
It's like a 4. It's like there's 4 Noctowl in here, or at least 3. I prized 2, anyways.
Holy moly!
Yeah. See, so that's why you do. That's why you do your prize.
I mean, you never would think you'd prize that many.
No, I wouldn't.
Even just playing casually.
Yeah. All right, that's fine. I'll start off with Super Rod, and I'll shuffle my Noctowl back into the deck. Then play Ultra Ball to discard Fan Rotom and Ultra Ball. And I'm eyeing up that Noctowl. With the Noctowl, I think I want to go get a Arazu. Arazu allows me to search for 3 evolution Pokemon and put them into my hand. That's really good, as it allows me to basically chain Noctowl into 2 Azumarill and the Vitality Band that I need in order to take this knockout. So that's the sequence we're going for here. Ultra Ball for Noctowl. Evolve Hoothoot into Noctowl and use that Jewel Seeker ability to go get Arazu and Vitality Band. Then play Arazu as my supportive return. Allows me to search my deck for up to 3 evolution Pokemon and put them into my hand. So I'm going to get 2 Marill and
Azumarill.
I'm going to get 3 Azumarill. Just all 3 of them, sure. That's fine. There they are. Look at those guys.
Look at this theme deck go.
There we go. Yes. Look at this theme deck go. Hey, it is. It's a glorified theme deck. Thank you very much.
Searched out Vitality Band and Arazu. What in the world?
I did. Yes, that's right. Evolve both my Marill into Azumarill. Attach Vitality Band, and then with Azumarill's Twinkling Soap ability, it can use its Double Edge attack for just 1 Psychic Energy, so long as I have a Terra Pokemon in play, which I do. So we'll do Double Edge for 240 damage with the Vitality Band, deal 50 damage to itself, and I take 2 prizes.
Pretty good, pretty good. I think I will just throw a Raging Bolt at you and draw. If I could find my Sandy Shocks, that would be ideal. Let's see. Just thinking about if I should Superior first before playing Sada, but no, I think I can just bench Raging Bolts and use Professor Sada's Vitality. Go Fighting and Lightning and draw 3. Okay. Nest Ball for oh. Sandy Shocks is prized. That's okay. That's okay. Let's get a Ogre. Actually, I already have an Ogre Pawn in hand, but that's okay. It'll thin my deck more. And then I'll play another Nest Ball for Pheasantipity. It's the ideal board state you want with this deck. Shuffle, shuffle. Good thing is I'm hoping that he can't one-shot my Bolt again, and it'll force him to have like a gusting card or two-shot this. So could even like go in with a hoot triple stab there and just flip 1 out of 3 heads to fix math.
True.
Which could be good actually, to like clean up a KO or something. Especially since you know I don't play Bravery Charms. I'm going to play Superior Energy Retrieval. I kind of like saving the Switch card. How much do I care about Switch card, though? Not much. That's fine. I think I will discard Teal Mask Ogre Pawn and Pokegear to search my discard pile for 4 basic energy. Yeah, it's just the 2 here. So I'll take these 2 and use Teal Dance. Draw 1 card. Teal Dance again. Flip the script, which I can only use if you took a knockout last turn to draw 3. This deck draws a lot of cards. I'll use Concealed Cards.
Yes, it does.
Crazy, man. I think I just KO this thing. I don't think I want to leave it alive, so I will forgo an attachment and just Bellowing Thunder for 70 damage for the knockout.
All right. The banded Azumarill goes down. Jesse ties it up at 4 prizes. What do we want to do here? Okay. I see. Promote Azumarill and draw. Here we go. All right, here we go. I've got Jewel Seeker. Noctowl is really helping this deck to function. Yeah, that's for sure. With Jewel Seeker, oh yeah, it's got to be that this turn. Take it and play back real quick. All right.
Okay.
I top decked that.
Then Noctowl goes back to hand.
Thank you.
Yep.
All right. I'll promote Noctowl. Oh, dang, I'm not here. Yep. All right, cool. I'll promote Noctowl and then draw for turn. Now, I do have to play Prime Catcher this turn so that I can continue my 2-4-6 prize trade. And that's what we got to do. So, because I have to play Prime Catcher, I have to promote a non-Marill Pokemon so that I can bring the Marill into the active spot. I'll evolve Hoot Hoot into Noctowl and use the Jewel Seeker ability to go get Prime Catcher. And how many cards in hand?
11.
Okay. Prime Catcher and Nest Ball. Play Nest Ball to get Pheasantipity EX. Psychic to Azumarill, and then so the Fez or the Ogerpon? I'll Prime Catcher the Teal Mask Ogerpon.
Okay.
Just kidding. I'll Prime Catcher the Pheasantipity EX.
Yep.
Use Night Stretcher to bring Marill back from my discard pile onto the bench. And then Iono.
No. I had all the broken cards in that hand.
That was my hope, was to get rid of those. And we both get 4. And I'll flip the script to draw 3 more cards. With the Twinkling Soap ability, I can use Double Edge for just 1 energy. So I'll Double Edge for 230 damage, deal 50 to myself, and take 2 prizes.
Did have to discard 2 boss early, so you might not have Gus next turn, which would be cool. So I don't think I had boss in my hand earlier. I can't remember. So I know I had Briar. So I'll promote Raging Bolt and draw. Do you want to shuffle my deck? Well, not really, because I think boss is still on top. So I think I'm going to start with Night Stretcher for Pheasantipity, and then use Flip the Script to draw 3. Trekking Shoes. I'll keep it. Play Energy Retrieval for 2 grass. I'll use Teal Dance, draw 1. Teal Dance to draw 2. Concealed Cards, draw 3.
Concealed Cards draws 3.
Concealed Cards
draws 2. Yeah, I was like, I'm tripping, right? Yeah, you're good, bro.
And then Pokegear. Where's boss? Ah! Alright, well, that failed. Alright, so I'll play Earthen Vessel. Oh, okay, it's prize. That makes sense. Yeah, okay, cool. Well, I got a lot of catchers I could draw into, so, and I still have Pokestop, so definitely could still hit a Gust here very easily. So I'll get a Lightning in the Grass.
Yep.
Then I'll play Sada's Vitality just for 1 grass onto my bench. Raging Bolt, draw 3. Come on. Pokestop.
Look at all this dig.
Pokemon Catcher. Hey, all right, so I'll take much as I do want to KO Fez, I think KOing Ogerpon is probably better. I don't know. Actually, I don't think so. Yeah. I think so. Yeah, I'll take Ogerpon.
Okay.
And then I'll attach for turn 2. Raging Bolt and Bellowing Thunder for 210 damage for the knockout.
Okay. Ogerpon goes down. Jesse ties it up at 2-2 prizes. Oh boy. All right. Sheesh. Let's promote Meryl and draw.
20 for 1? That's actually good.
Yo, 20 for 1? Okay, we want to make this magic happen. So, I'll Ultra Ball to Buddy Poffin. With the Ultra Ball, I'll get Blood Moon Ursaluna EX. Okay. And then we gotta hit some stuff.
If you just had like one more Noctowl usage, that would be like
That'd be clutch.
ideal.
Yep. All right, let's flip the script. None of that helps. Earthen Vessel, discard a Meryl. Get those two. All right, and here's the moment of truth. I'll bench Blood Moon Ursaluna, attach a Psychic Energy to it.
Oh, shoot. I forgot you played Blood Moon.
And then Iono.
How many outs do you have to retreat that?
2.
You have to play Switch?
Uh-huh.
You play Switch? What the heck? Who the heck plays Switch? Oh, you got this easy.
We'll see. It's still too big of a deck.
Nah, you got this.
All right, Iono for 2.
Dang it.
Pokestop.
Oh, yeah. No. No, Azumarill, no. No.
Area 0 Underdepths into play.
Oh.
Nest Ball.
Don't look. Don't look.
2 cards away.
Sorry, jump scare you, chat.
Yep. All right, Nest Ball for Hootoots.
Oh, yeah. No, he's just going to attack with Blood Moon.
All right.
Blood Moon was it.
Pass. This is so sad. No!
I got aces.
Oh, I can't Nest Ball with no Terra Pokemon in play anyway. Oh, yeah.
That's all good.
All right, that's fine. I'll scoop Meryl up for now. I think that we can move on to a new deck.
That's fair.
Yeah. It feels like it's...
I don't know. I feel like I mean, I don't know if I can give it the benefit of the doubt because like this is like the deck. If there was a good one prize deck, this would be like the deck that you'd want to.
That's what I'm saying.
So like, maybe just need two vitality.
I win that game if I don't have to discard both boss in the open hand.
Sure.
Because I just could.
That's so annoying.
I could go get the boss, right? So
yeah,
it was tough. Yeah, 230 for one is good, but the downside of this deck is that you just do have to have. You do absolutely have to have a Terra Pokemon in play. You have to have a 2-prize Pokemon liability in play.
Damaging itself is pretty relevant too, because like, it does let like a lot of like meta decks do just have like a 1-prize guy that can like do a little chip damage, and doing 130 or 120 might be tough to ask, but doing like 50 or 60, that's like not too hard to do.
All right, what do we've got Archaludon, and we've got Archaludon. And we've got Ceruledge.
Oh snap!
I feel like both of these are more exciting than the Marill deck, so like that's kind of why I'm excited. I'm down to move on. What would be a fun matchup?
Do we want to do these against each other?
We could. we certainly could.
Yeah, let's do that. That'd be cool. I feel like it'd be interesting because like,
okay,
you can one-shot me, but only if I don't know. I feel like this deck might have the edge. I don't know, especially since I saw Max Bell in here.
You think so? All right, fine. It's on, dude.
Let's go. Let's try.
On.
I mean, this deck for his pile for all I know. So,
I mean, it might be. And you got Max Bell. You've got
a freaking Regidrago in here.
You got a Regidrago in there.
That's gonna be a dead card.
Well, against this deck, yeah. You can knock out Squawkabilly with it. One hit KO Squawk.
True. I could also knock it out with Archaludon EX.
If I don't one hit KO you, you can revenge
Yeah, I was
me.
thinking like this seems pretty good for me, like, cause like, I mean, like unless you could catch me. Does that play like a bundle or anything? Because like if you could like reset the effect of my attack, you could like easily one-shot me.
No, it doesn't play bundle, no.
I'm not betting on myself for this game because I have no idea how good this deck is. Unless you'd rather play the Archaludon.
No, you're good. You're good. Who win game one?
I got a thick Regidrago engine in here.
Yep.
Let's go.
Yes, the 4/2 Regidrago. There's 9 metal.
I was thinking Bibarel would be like the partner for Archaludon, but I guess
probably.
Regidrago is like basically Bibarel.
It's basically Bibarel, right?
It makes sense because you want to discard energy. So
you got 4 Night Stretchers in there.
I mean, it won a regional in Goldengo.
It did.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was Azumarill, right? Yep. It's cool. Fill in the 6 is nice. You've also got the fact that you do have a 1 energy attacker with the Regidrago EX is kind of neat. I mean,
is true.
You can do that, right? And it's a lightning type attacker. I mean, just having that little splash ability in there is nice. The list plays a 4 Varoom, 2 Regidrago, 1 Regidrago EX. It's 4 Duraludon, 3 Archaludon EX, and there's 2 Turo Scenario. Is
there a baby Archaludon in here?
No.
Ah.
Yeah. There's 2 Turo Scenario. There's but I guess you could play. You want to play?
Yeah, it would give you free retreat to attack with the EX because that's a move from the bench.
You wanna put it in there?
Nah. That's okay.
I'll give it to you.
We'll see.
All right. I say I can give you the single prize. Archaludon for sure.
We'll just try it without it. If I feel like I need free retreat in some fight in the game, then maybe I'll add it on.
Yes, and then Jesse's deck's playing the Relicanth. Yes, the extremely cool Relicanth.
Oh,
for sure.
yeah, the Relicanth. Oh, that's pretty cool.
It's crazy how tough it is for single prizers out here right now.
Yeah,
they need so much to keep up with the multi-prizers. Like,
I think
so
that's
much.
it. It's not even like they're getting like run over by like Iron Hands or anything. It's just that which is something that could happen. But
yeah, for sure, which obviously makes
is
it like
another
even
issue.
worse, right?
Yeah.
It's just another issue.
Yeah.
But like single prize decks can even just lose to Raging Bolt, just because like Raging Bolt is just
and like even like
basic.
right there,
Yeah.
even right there, like say like I was a little more ahead, like, and you went down to 2, and like say I had 2 left,
Yeah,
you had 2, and it was like, okay, there's no way he can take 2 prizes.
Nice.
Like maybe he's
Briar.
out of Gust, and like Briar's. I think of Briar's just like another gusting card almost, because like, it is kind of, it is like pretty specific use case. So like I'm really interested to know like how much the guy who won used Briar, like. Because like it is one of those cards where like I don't feel like you use it that often, but just the threat of it being in your deck is like enough to make your opponent maybe play differently. But if they know you don't have the card, then they could like just go 2/2/2.
Right.
So yeah, I don't know, kind of weird. Obviously, with that deck, it's not as big of a deal because you always have a 2-prizer in play. But some other single prize decks might only have 1 2-prizer all game. All right, I'll call heads.
It is tails.
Glad you get to decide because I have no idea.
I'll choose to go first.
Yeah, I feel like I would choose first too.
Yeah.
But also with new decks, I like choosing second because I just want to have a stronger turn 1.
Right. I just want the deck to be consistent.
Yeah, I just want to set up.
Right.
All right. Archaludon versus Ceruledge.
This is the matchup people want to see.
This is like this is rigid band. What in the world?
Yeah, dude, make your boys tanky.
Holy moly!
Play into that Relicanth.
That's kind of sick, actually. And you have the Full Metal Lab. Oh, dang! You're never gonna KO me. All right, let's do this.
Good luck. Draw. I've got a nice opening hand here for the Ceruledge deck. Pheasantipity EX. We've got little Charcadet. 3 energy, which is great. You just want all those energy in your hand so that you can put them into the discard pile. And I can Ultra Ball for Squawkabilly. So that's what we're going to do. Probably, if it's in the deck. Ultra Ball. Let's discard Pheasantipity EX and a Fire Energy.
That deck plays 2 Squawk, yeah?
Hopefully. I think so.
That deck seems super reliant on Squawk. I would think it probably plays 2.
Well, there's 1 in the deck.
All right, cool.
Excellent. That's all we need. And we've got Radiant Greninja. We've got Squawkabilly. Our Ace-Spec, the Blender, is here.
Carmine.
Yo. Drillbur is here.
Dude.
Insanity. Okay. I like it. I like it. So with the Ultra Ball, I'll get Squawkabilly EX and put that onto my bench. You could soften up a Charcadet turn 1 with a hammer in. Crazy. 30 damage.
It's not relevant 30 damage, but you know, it is what it is.
It's not relevant. No, you're right.
It could be maybe if I use like my revenge attack.
It's true. Put that down. Bench. Another Charcadets. I'll Night Stretcher for the Pheasantipity and bench it. And then Squawk and Seize to discard my hand and draw 6 cards. Did not find a Carmine, which is sad, but that's okay. I'll use Hisuian Heavy Ball. And I do find a Charcadet in the prizes, so I can take the Charcadet out. Playing just 1 Hisuian Heavy Ball in the list because this list is very draw-heavy deck. I mean, you don't have any way to search out the Hisuian Heavy Ball individually, but you draw to the bottom of your deck pretty quickly, so having the option to dig out a Radiant Greninja or something like that, or a Pheasantipity in the middle of the game is always good. I'll bench another Charcadet, and we're just going to pass to you.
Okay. Draw. All right, we got a serviceable hand here. I'll start with a Earthen Vessel. Let's see how many metals we play. Probably not that many since I can keep recycling them. Okay.
Play 9.
9, okay. I already have 2 in hand. I think I will just grab 2. That's fine. Yeah, I'll grab 2. I got the max belt in here. And I guess we just kind of got to draw into it, so that's cool. Is it the same with the Turo? Oh, is it 2 Turo?
Two
Okay.
Turo.
Okay, so maybe we'll just naturally see it. Okay. Is there like a Squovet in here? Squovet would go crazy. Actually, no, that wouldn't be good because then you'd have to draw into
Draw into the metal energy.
Never mind. Don't let me cook. Let me see how many. I got 1, 2. I got the Relicanth. I got the Revavroom. Oh my gosh, this deck's gonna go crazy. I'll take 2 metal energy. I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna Ultra Ball away a metal, or just 2 metal for I think a Greninja. Yeah, Greninja. Greninja and Pokegear, I'll probably hopefully see a supporter.
Yeah, I think you play like 3 Research and 3 Iono. 4 Nest Ball, 4 Ultra Ball, 1 Artisan.
Okay. Do concealed cards, discard an energy and draw 2. Okay. Play Pokegear. Take Iono.
I almost built United Wings again with the new
Oh my
blender,
gosh.
but I had to stop, bro.
I would have been like, here we go again. All right, we'll do. I don't want a Night Stretcher and energy back because I'd like it to attach to a Duraludon on the bench if possible. So keeping that in deck would be pretty good. Same with this. I think I'd like to keep this guy's probably gonna bite the dust, so I'm just gonna Iono all these cards at the bottom.
We both get 6.
Cool. I just wanted an out to another Duraludon, which I did find with a Nest Ball. Cool. Pretty good. Starts. Assume that deck probably doesn't play a lot of Iono because you just want to be discarding every turn.
0.
Yeah. So I don't have to preemptively do anything else. I'll just pass to you.
Cool. Draw. Nice. We've got Radiant Greninja, which can allow us to get a little bit more dig. And we've got an Ultra Ball. We've got Earthen Vessel. I mean, this is just fantastic. So, start off with Earthen Vessel. I'll discard a Fighting Energy. And with that Earthen Vessel, I'll go get 2 Fire Energy out of the deck. Then Ultra Ball, discard 2 Fire Energy. To go get Ceruledge EX.
This Duraludon's going to get annihilated.
Oh, he's dead, for sure. This is fun. This is like giving me... It's allowing me to scratch the United Wings itch without playing a deck as bad as United Wings, I think.
Your Pokemon has more than 50 HP.
Oh, thank goodness. Bench Radiant Greninja. Attach Fire to Ceruledge EX. And Professor's Research. Discard my hand, draw 7 cards.
You didn't leave space for the Drillbur, man. What the heck?
We'll Drillbur next turn. Thought about that. Yeah, I know. I could have.
You could do it like later, you know?
Yeah,
like once I
yeah.
take a knockout or something.
We do play 8 fighting, so there's still options to use Drillbur later. Okay. Conceal cards. And now I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 energy in the discard pile. And then my attack is called
Fire Sword.
Fire. I don't think Abyssal Flame. Oh, that's going to be easy to remember. Yeah, that's cool. All right. I'll use Abyssal Flame for, I've got 7 energy in the discard pile, 140, 170 times 2, 340 damage.
Wow.
Knockouts, and I'll take a prize.
It's pretty good. Draw for turn. I got Revavroom. I got Maximum Belt. And I have to discard all my Turos, but that's okay. Okay, I need to find an energy and an Archaludon.
I think you got a Pal Pad in there, so.
Oh, good. All right. I'm going to play research, discard a bunch of supporters. Yeah, it was in my opening hand. Definitely do have a Pal Pad. Bro, where's my Archaludon? Oh, no.
You got a ton of draw. You're chilling.
Oh, yeah. I'm not going to reorder the deck because my bottom card that I got Iono'd turn 1, those 3 cards are not outs to.
You got the Night Stretcher. You can Night Stretcher Revavroom. You can conceal cards.
Yep. Yeah, cool. All right, so I'm going to start with a concealed. Yes. Oh, man. Here we go. And then I'm going to Nest Ball.
Oop.
For a Duraludon. Oops. I'm going to Nest Ball for a Duraludon. Or wait, actually. Yeah, Duraludon. And then I'll play down Artisan and use that to go search for my 80 HP Varoom.
Listen, man, I didn't have 4 of the optimal one, okay? But he's handsome.
He is. I'll use Earthen Vessel, discarding Varoom in my hand. And get 1 metal.
You taking this knockout, bro?
Yeah, man.
This is messed up.
Can you pull up the Archaludon EX?
Yes, I can.
Enhance.
Alloy build and Metal Defender.
Ooh, that's cool. All right. I'm going to attach for turn. I'm going to evolve to Archaludon EX and use my alloy build ability to take 2 metal from my discard pile and attach them to my metal Pokemon however I want. Attach them to my active. Then I'll use Night Stretcher to get a metal back. And use Rumbling Engine to discard an energy and draw up to 6, so 4. Cool. And then I'll use Metal Defender for 220 damage, plus 50 because of Max Belt for 270 for the knockout, and it also turns off my Fire Weakness next turn.
That's insane.
It's pretty cool.
Turn 2, dude.
Turn 2.
Let's go.
I'm so glad you put this in the deck.
Oh, yeah.
So glad.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I'd be like in trouble.
I was looking at the different A specs that are an option for that deck, and 220 is like solid for some things, but it's just not quite there for others. Being able to clear like Raging Bolt and stuff like that, all 230 Pokemon is
that seems really
good.
important for sure.
So yeah, definitely liked having that as an option.
Kind of is like why for a while when I was playing Dialga, like you could pretty easily do like 200, 220, and I had Max Belt in there to like bump it up to that like Raging Bolt number. So I get it.
I've got my work cut out for me.
Yeah, you do.
This board has no liabilities. Your biggest liability is your active, which is a 300 hit point Pokemon with no weakness. So the fact that my Ceruledge is hitting for weakness means nothing. Promote Charcadets and draw. I've got 8 fire energy in the discard pile. In order to take the knockout on this Archaludon EX, I need to have what, like 15,
Let's see.
14. 14? 14. I need to have 14 energy in the discard pile. So I need to get 6 more down. That's not
you
bad.
can do that.
Heck yeah, I can. I got
Holy
3
cow.
in my hand right now.
I was thinking it'd be impossible.
Yeah, I got 3 in my hand.
You still got Perfect Mixer and Drillbur.
Exactly.
Perfect Mixer is you're there.
I think I'm there right now.
Okay.
Let's see. Okay. I'll start off with...
Well, that's not good. I was hoping you wouldn't knock me out.
For sure. Okay. Ultra Ball, discard Carmine and another Carmine. I've got 8 in the discard pile now. And I'm going to Ultra Ball for Drillbur. Put Drillbur onto my bench and use the Dig, Dig, Dig ability, which says when I put this from my hand to my bench, I can search my deck for up to 3 basic fighting energy and discard them. So we're going to discard...
What energy do you got left?
1, 2, 3. And that puts me up to 11 in the discard pile. Then I'll use Night Stretcher to bring back my Ceruledge EX and evolve it. Make sure I shuffle up. All I need to do is find 1 more energy. Concealed cards. Evolve into Ceruledge EX. Attach a fire energy to my active Ceruledge EX. I've got 12 in the discard pile now. And then I'll use Professor's Research to discard my hand and draw 7 cards. And that puts me up to 14 energy in the discard pile. Then I'll flip the script. What the heck is this blender thing called?
Perfect Mixer.
Perfect Mixer. I don't even need this Perfect Mixer.
I'm pretty sure.
I think it is Perfect Mixer. It is, yeah.
You can thin your deck some more.
I'm gonna, yeah. And then I drew into my A-Spec Perfect Mixer. So I'll play Perfect Mixer, which allows me to discard up to 5 cards from my deck. I'm going to discard...
Just leave Boss in there.
Yeah, I'm going to discard 2 Earthen Vessel, a Fire Energy, a Nest Ball, and a Cleffa, and leave myself with 3 cards left in deck.
Oh my gosh.
Okay. And that puts me to 15 energy in the discard pile, which means that I am now swinging for
330.
330 damage. That's right. And what the heck is this called?
Amethyst Rage or something?
Amethyst Rage.
Abyssal Flame, sorry.
Abyssal Flame, that's it.
Down.
Cool.
Yeah, Abyssal Flame.
I'll use Abyssal Flame for 330 damage. Take the knockout, even with your weakness protection.
Oh, that's crazy. Okay. All right. Well, in that case, okay, let's see here. How do I win? How do I win? Let's see. I think I just need to I need to take 2 prizes, that's for sure. Does this play? No, it doesn't play Prime Catcher, obviously. Okay, so if I go attach to active to pivot and then evolve, put 1 here. Yeah. So I gotta go promote and draw. I'll use Artisan to get Duraludon, and then Nest Ball again. And I'll just fail it. Wait, there is a... Okay, cool. I need the Revavroom EX. Revavroom EX KO on Squawkavilly.
Oh, let's go.
That's what we got going for us right now. That's the only way I can take 2 prizes. I could... Or actually, I guess I could just Archaludon a Fez. That would also be good, but... I guess either of those plays works. I just got to sequence this hand properly. I will bench a Varoom. Okay. I think I'll start with... So weird to sequence a hand with Rumbling Engine. So I'm going to Earthen Vessel away Iono. Just for 1. Okay, this deck plays a lot of Night Stretcher. It's good.
Yeah, I decided to put the 4th Night Stretcher in because I'm like,
Yeah,
you're
I like
always
it.
going to be like wanting to pull an energy back.
Yeah,
Or,
because
like,
one with him, one with him.
Yeah.
I'll attach for turn on Greninja. Evolve to Archaludon.
That's not.
Oh, wait.
That's a Varoom.
Hold on. Yeah, cool. Okay. So evolve to Archaludon and use Alloy Build to put 2 metal onto... Oh, I was thinking... Oh, yeah, that's fine. I was thinking that... I was thinking it accelerated 3 for whatever reason. Okay, so I'm just locked into the Revavroom play. Yeah, okay. Do that. And then... Rumbling Engine, discarding a metal and draw 3. Yes! Evolve to Revavroom EX.
So sick.
Night Stretcher, a metal, and use concealed cards. Pokegear 3.0. No! Is there even a boss in there? Duh!
Bottom of the deck, though.
No! This is horrible. Oh, no. Oh, wait. The second attack, you discard the Pokemon and all attached cards.
You discard the whole thing.
That's crazy. All right. Well, now I lose. Oh, well. All right. I'll play Heavy Ball. Fail. Got a boss in the prizes as well. So, in the end, it didn't really matter what I did. I think it would have been better for me just to promote Duraludon and not waste the energy attachment on Greninja.
But it's cool because you
It
get
is.
to attack with Revavroom EX.
You know, you're right. I'll play Iono. You're doing 300 right now?
330.
330. Attach Rigid Band to Revavroom.
Woo!
Retreat. And use Accelerating Flash for... Does 20 plus 120 more if it moved from the bench to the active. So it does 140.
There we go. Draw. Carmine. Discard my hand and draw 5 cards. And then Abyssal Edge? Is that it?
Abyssal Flame.
Oh. Abyssal Flame for 330 damage. Minus 30. 300 damage. And the knockout. I'll take my 2 prizes.
Draw. Evolve to Revavroom. Evolve to Archaludon and Alloy build. 2 metal onto the active. And then I'll use Metal Defender for the knockout.
No weakness. 2 prizes left. I've got 16 energy in the discard pile, and I can just promote my Ceruledge and use Night Stretcher. Boop. And that's game with Abyssal, sword thing.
Abyssal Flame.
Abyssal Flame for a game.
Good game, good game.
GG's.
Dang. That was a close one.
You cooked there at the beginning, I'm not going to
Yeah,
lie.
I thought I was in a pretty good spot there.
Yeah,
I
that
didn't
was
think
kinda
you'd
nuts.
hit that 300 turn
3.
3. That's
Yeah,
crazy.
turn 3. I was at the bottom of the deck on turn 3.
Going first definitely feels important.
Yeah, and I had a respectable attack
Yeah,
on
that was
turn
crazy.
2.
That was really good. Yeah.
Yeah, it was kind of nuts. I do wonder how much, do I have to put the Squawk ability into play? This deck, I think, feels so much better if I don't have to have a Squawk ability on the board, like turn 1. But it's cool, though. I mean, it can do a ton of damage. An absolute
Yeah, I think
ton.
one thing I could have tried to maybe do is, attack with the Archaludon and play research and try to find because I had Rigid Band. Then if I find the Stadium, then it would make me have 360 HP. So you might have not been able to hit 360.
That's true.
So
That's true. I
maybe
actually
that's
don't
what I
think
should
I
have.
could.
Maybe
Yeah.
that's what I should have gone for, but I don't know.
Right. If you get the tool and the Stadium down, I might not be able to do
Maybe
360.
not. Yeah.
Yeah, it's true.
So
True.
that's something I could have tried. Maybe.
There you go.
All right, game 2. I will go
Game 2.
first.
Sounds reasonable to me.
Get a turn 2 Revavroom EX attack, baby.
Turn 2
Revavroom EX
Regidrago.
is hard to attack with because you don't really have a pivot in the deck.
No, you don't. You have Turo.
I guess that's fair.
Yep.
Yeah, Turo's fine.
You have Turo. And if you can, I think you want to go turn 2 attack with Archaludon,
Yeah.
and then maybe you can get that revenge attack off if I don't knock it out.
Right.
That would be kind of hype.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, but I mean, obviously getting to that 330 so fast was ridiculous, and it's turning off the weakness didn't even matter.
Nope. Thought it would matter. Didn't matter.
Didn't matter. Yep.
Could
The
have
weakness
mattered.
didn't matter. I
Yeah.
would have knocked out. You
Didn't
know.
even need the perfect mixer.
No, I didn't.
Maybe you just play Prime Catcher instead.
Could play Prime Catcher. Could play
Another
Legacy
Drillbur.
Energy.
Oh yeah. No, Legacy stinks.
That's what I'm saying. Legacy Energy stinks.
You're not attacking with 3. You already you give up one prize as you give up one of your single prizes before you
And then you go
evolve.
2,
So
2, 2.
Legacy is
Yeah.
pointless. It feels like.
For sure.
Could play Max Belt. Well, I guess Perfect Mixer is kind of like Max Belt. Because you're boosting your damage. Actually, even better than Max Belt.
That deck actually did set up and work though.
Yeah,
it did.
Yeah.
The deck set up and work, and really when I'm showing off new decks, that's the best you can ask for. Is
Oh
just
yeah,
that-
yeah. No, I'm
the
not,
deck doesn't
not
look
complaining
stupid,
at all. Not
right?
complaining at all. That was a very competitive game.
Yeah.
All right, I will go first.
Sounds good.
I'm a little worried though. I could definitely feel the pile energy with this deck. I was gonna say it before I drew this hand. This deck has I was just had just enough what I needed last game. I'm holy cow, I'm gonna miss the second drought. I'm gonna lose. I had just enough, but once you get you don't really need a lot to attack. You just need a couple energy, Archaludon, and you're swinging. All right, good luck.
Good luck.
Draw for turn. Oh man. You don't have a way to KO me turn 1.
I don't.
Got a really broken hand here. Let's see. I don't think I can attach this energy. I need to save it for if I draw Radiant Greninja. I'll attach Rigid Band and I'll pass.
Uh-oh. Draw.
Okay, if I could get saved.
Start off with a dig. I'm gonna search my deck for 3 energy. What is it, Jesse? Are you saved?
A little bit.
All right.
You know how I said I should probably save that energy for something?
Thank goodness.
Yeah. There's a Greninja right there.
All right. I'm going to dig for 3 fighting energy, which goes straight to my discard pile. Love that. And then does that stop after weakness? Oh, it's stage 1, so it doesn't matter.
Wait, what?
The rigid band. Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't work.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just
Doesn't work yet. Not yet.
Guess there's no reason. I keep thinking you're going to play Iono, but you're not. So I could have saved it.
Discard those, then Ultra Ball, discard 2 fighting energy. And with the Ultra Ball, I'll go get Squawkabilly EX. That's 5 energy in the discard pile so far. And I'm guaranteed to see 13 cards with Research and Squawk.
Sheesh.
Professor's Research, discard my hand and draw 7 cards. And then Ultra Ball for Radiant Greninja. We'll put that onto the bench. Gas. Let's go.
I just need you to research into no out to another Charcadet.
I'll bench Charcadet.
Never mind.
And then attach and use Squawk and Seize. Discard my hand and draw 6 cards. Earthen Vessel for 2 fire energy. And then I get the concealed cards. And the fun just never ends. Concealed cards. Pokestop and use it. And then what's his little jabby jab?
Fire Punch.
Fire Punch. Well, Will-O-Wisp for 40 damage.
Yep. Cool. Draw for turn. Radiant Greninja, we'll bench that. And then I'll use Pokestop. No. Okay. I'll use concealed cards. Dang it. Almost have an attack. Bench Duraludon. Use Night Stretcher to get a Duraludon. This boss here just does absolutely nothing, so I'm not going to play it. I will play... Ooh, I definitely should have Palpadded before I Greninja'd. That's a huge blunder on my end. Palpad. I didn't even think... I, like, never use this Palpad art, so it didn't register in my head as a Palpad. I always use the Sun and Moon one or the newest version.
Oh, I see.
So that's my excuse. I don't really like the X and Y trainers. I think they look kind of ugly. But it's a good chance I wouldn't have changed anything. Just would have added 1 research to my deck, but yeah, it's all good. I will just pass to you.
Draw. All right, let's party. Ceruledge EX and Pokestop. Excellent. Night Stretcher for Ceruledge EX and evolve there. Then concealed cards. Discard Fire Energy and draw 2. Who knows how many energy I'm at now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I think this is going to be one of those games where I'd be hitting 300 turn 2.
Yeah, I mean,
yeah, well, you don't say.
definitely, especially if you draw that perfect mixer.
Yeah, if we draw the perfect mixer, it's kind of, it's for sure happening. A Pal Pad, 2 research back into the deck. Ultra Ball, discard 2 Nest Ball. And fail it. Night Stretcher for a little Charcadet, bench that. And Carmine. Discard my hand, draw 5 cards.
Come on, perfect mixer.
12 in the discard, 5 off the top. Not yet.
What the heck?
I know. It's fine. It's
The
12.
fact you're getting to the big numbers without it, though, is like really good. I mean, that's
for
that's
sure.
actually like encouraging.
Definitely. All right, so now Abyssal Flame for 270 damage times 2. That's 540 damage.
Yeah,
Knockouts.
Archaludon is melted for sure. Promote and draw. Aha! There's the research. But we'll start with a concealed cards. And then since I have Night Stretcher in my hand, I'll use Pokestop. Well, not exactly the cards I wanted off Night Stretcher. But it's all good. I will play Night Stretcher for Duraludon that I probably won't end up using. Bench Varoom. Play Earthen Vessel to get 2 metal. Put those in my hand. So you're doing how much right now? 250. Okay, so I just need to draw into
270.
Wait, it's only plays 1 Regidrago, right? Probably.
Yeah.
Yeah. So at least the stadium to make it so you have to actually like get a little bit more. Evolve to Archaludon and use Alloy Build to put 2 metals onto him. And then attach for turn. I could boss, but I actually think research is just better. And then I'll play Professor's Research, discard my hand, draw 7. Just play Fez.
Nope.
No? Okay.
No cheap prizes.
That's fair. And Revavroom would have been great right about now to try to dig for that that Full Metal Lab Stadium. Play Nestball. I think to just get Varoom. Yep.
Did you hit the ace spec?
I did.
Woo!
So I'm at least taking a knockout.
There you go.
Thing is, like, I don't have a way to like race you because
No.
if you miss their turn KO, great, but like I can KO Squawk, but then I don't have any way to one shot the other Ceruledge.
Yeah, I mean, this is a one-hit KO deck versus a deck that's trying to tank,
Yeah,
right?
so that's fair. That's fair. I mean, I could definitely go my way if I like maybe had a little bit stronger of a start, but that's okay. I'll attach Max Spell Ace Spec. At least I draw into that. That's pretty good. And then I don't have to preemptively do anything else since you don't play Iono. So I'll use Metal Defender for 270 damage for the knockout, and I turn off my fire weakness.
Yes, you do. But now I have got 13 energy in the discard pile, which means I am doing a ton of damage. It's, 13 times 2 is 260 plus 30, 290, something like that. Is that correct? Yeah.
Yes.
Cool. All right.
So you just need one more fire.
Draw.
There's no way he gets one more fire or one more energy in the discard.
No shot. I would never do that. Right. And all right, this is pretty good.
You just attach and announce your attack, and you win the game.
Attach fire energy, and I'll play Professor's Research to discard my hand and 2 more energy, putting me up to 15 energy.
You don't want to bench that Squawk, or that Fez. What the heck, man?
Evolve into Ceruledge, and I'll play Perfect Mixer with a 4-card. I gotta get this ace back out of here.
He has to discard all 5. He has to. So now I win.
I'll discard my Hisuian Heavy Ball. And then we'll use Abyssal Flame for 330 damage. And the knockouts take 2 prizes.
Okay. Cool. I'll promote Duraludon, and then I'll draw, and I'll play Earthen Vessel, discarding Nest Ball to get 2 metal. Concealed cards. Ultra Ball, discarding Nest Ball and Pokegear for Archaludon EX. I felt a fly near me.
Yes, there's one buzzing around. Bonus points if you get him.
I'll do my best. Seems to be leaving us alone for now. And then I'll evolve to Archaludon and use Alloy Build to put 2 metals onto said Archaludon. I'll attach for turn. I'll Boss's Order Squawkabilly.
Holy smokes, here it goes.
And then I'll use Metal Defender for 220 damage for the knockout.
That's crazy. I mean, you're right there.
Yeah.
2 prizes left.
So close yet so far.
Promote my Ceruledge and then draw. And all I have to do is nothing. So I will just use my Abyssal Flames for way too much damage, 330 and the KO, and I have just 1 prize.
I don't know what your last 2 cards are, but if so I assume you left a fire energy there.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I don't know it's not going to do it. So yeah. All right. Promote, draw. Well, maybe you don't have any fire energy in your hand. That's your last fire energy. I boss your Ceruledge, hit it, you don't find a fire, and then I win. I will put down Full Metal Lab.
Okay.
Ultra Ball away. Or actually, concealed cards. Ultra Ball away, Iono, and Nest Ball. Seem to be out of Archaludons. I will get a Revavroom EX.
Let's go.
I don't have any of the baby ones.
No, because they're both in the discard pile. You don't have any Night Stretchers, oh no.
Yeah, I would need to play a Drossifort, like which I'm going to do, but well, doesn't matter. Really doesn't matter. All right, here we go. I'm going to evolve to Revavroom EX. And then I'm going to attach, or actually I'm going to play Pokegear. Take Iono.
I respect the never give up attitude.
You know, I'm trying. Attach for turn, and then hope that you lied to me about there being a fire there, and then I also have to draw into an Archaludon or a Night Stretcher.
Off of 2.
Yeah. I'll use Hammer In for 30.
And I'll use Abyssal Flame for game. GG's.
Dang it.
All right. You know what? The Ceruledge, I mean, both decks worked. I just think that that's a very bad matchup for the Duraludon deck, I think.
Yeah, it's weird because, like, that's the problem with, like, these tank decks. It's like
there's a lot of one-hit
so many one-hit KO. I mean, there's not even that many, but the ones that are good are really good. So, yeah, that's the annoying part about that. But I was thinking, like, this card, like, I actually still think there might be, like, some, like, hybrid. Like, I don't know, maybe you mix in, like, Dialga with it or something.
You could.
But I don't know, because I don't know if Dialga would work, because you would need more ways to accelerate energy.
Right.
You would need like a Metang or something like that. But I was thinking, like, maybe you could throw in, like, maybe in a Dialga deck you could put in, like, a small Archaludon line and play Turos, and then just, like, take an extra turn and then Turo and, like, put up a big guy. I don't know, like, there's maybe something there. But yeah, Archaludon feels like it's, like, almost good enough to be, like, really good. But, like, when I first read it, like, read really good, accelerates to itself, it does decent damage, turns off its weakness, which is really cool. Can't get return KO by Radiant Charizard. But yeah, obviously the OHKO decks like Ceruledge and Raging Bolt are going to be naturally very hard to beat.
I agree. I am feeling the Ceruledge deck. It's fun. I mean, it definitely ramps really fast and hits hard. If there's any downside to it, it's just that it doesn't have any, like, tricks. You don't have any tricks that you're trying to pull off, right? I mean, there's hardly even any. Not hardly any. There is no hand disruption. I mean, you are just, like, getting to the bottom of your deck, and you are just going to say, all right, I'm trying to do one hit KO, and hopefully that just wins me the game. It could, but there are a lot of decks in the format with tricks right now. I mean, you've got Briar decks, you've got Dusknoir decks, you've got decks that are just basics and can attack one turn faster than you. So there are a lot of decks with more tricks that you kind of have to keep up with. I do think that in that first set, I was able to kind of see that the deck is able to get enough energy in the discard pile without the perfect mixer, I think.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy. But I think I almost feel like you still play it just because, like, like, if you do see it in that, like, opening like 20, 30 cards, like,
it's over.
Then you can just, like, make sure you can blow up whatever's in the active.
I agree with that.
Yeah,
I think it's good for the consistency.
Maybe you still play it, but Prime Catcher could just be really good too, because Prime Catcher kind of serves the same purpose, because if you don't have enough energy to take a big one-hit KO, you Prime Catcher up something smaller, like a Squawkabilly, take
Definitely.
2 prizes. But yeah, Secret Box or the Perfect Mixer is pretty cool though. It might be one of the few decks that can actually, like, utilize it effectively.
Yes, right.
Yeah.
Now let's get another matchup going. Yeah.
Let's see what we got here.
Yeah,
Pull
let's
up the old box.
Let's pull up the old box. That was fun to get 2 new decks in action at the same time, but I kind of am interested to see if any of these new decks can keep up with any of the.
Do you want to try that against Regidrago?
Against Regidrago, I could see that. I think that seems good. Yeah, against Regidrago. Cool.
I want to get some Regidrago going.
Yeah, let's do that.
I haven't played Drago in a while.
You know what deck this destroys?
What's
Iron Thorns. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, probably would, right?
Yeah.
Well, you might be able to, like, lock them. Like, what if they can't squawk? They can't.
I'd have to dead draw. Yes, but
Yeah,
I play,
I mean,
8 draw supporters though. Like 8, like, very good draw supporters.
That's fair. Yeah, that's true. Oh wait, you play 4
Carmine and 4 research.
Carmine stinks.
I play 4 really good draw
That's fair.
supporters.
Yeah.
And 4 decent ones.
Yeah, no, that's probably not a good matchup for me. And then the hammers probably don't do anything.
They power up my boys.
Yeah, they do. That's funny.
All right, Ceruledge. Do I need to play a, you know, do I need to play a Manaphy? No, I just don't. If you get turn 2 Kyurem, I just lose. That's fine.
He's not going to get turn 2 Kyurem'd.
They're not going to get, I'm not going to get turn 2 Kyurem'd. I think you just say I'm not getting turn 2 Kyurem'd, right?
Definitely.
Yeah. And then,
if Charizard can get away without playing Manaphy, then that deck can.
that's what I'm saying. It only matters if you go second against a deck that can snipe. It's the only time that it matters. So
Yeah, it's like C-Pow.
right now I have 2 boss and a Palpad in the list. So the idea is the same as Raging Bolt. You just kind of like you draw through the whole deck, and then at the end of the game you Palpad them both back in, and then you've got those in the deck. Yeah, I think this is fine. I might not need the Cleffa. I haven't really been needing that. But I suppose it doesn't hurt to really just power into the deck, huh? Cool. All right, we'll send it.
Yeah, like maybe I think it's good if you don't have like the one-hit KO. Like, there's no point in smacking for not a one-hit KO.
It's
so
true.
Instead, just retreat to Cleffa.
It's true. It's true.
It's funny that like a lot of decks play Cleffa now. Like Drago plays Cleffa, Dragapult, Charizard. That deck, like Cleffa's kind of broken.
Cleffa's good. And the thing about
It's funny because it didn't see like any play at all for the first like couple months it was out.
I know, right? The thing about this deck too is it just plays like 18 energy or 19 energy. Yeah, it plays an obscene amount of energy. So you can very easily retreat into Cleffa. Or you're never stuck not being able to retreat into Cleffa. You always got the energy. So you can always retreat into Cleffa.
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
I'm thinking, is there a better ace spec for this deck?
Oh yeah, the egg. Oh yeah, I need the egg stat.
You need the egg?
Yeah.
You're never going to use it, dude. I don't even have basic.
Bro, the first attack. Have you read it?
I guess I have. All right, you want an egg? I got an egg.
Wait, I only play one Dragapult. Oh, I was going to cut second Dragapult for it. Hold on. If I can't find a good cut. No, I'll find a cut. I'll find one. Jamming Tower? You don't need Jamming Tower.
No, you certainly don't.
I'll just be greedy and not play that.
Is there a better ace spec? I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't need Jamming Tower. That card sucks. The egg is going in. You don't have like the crazy alternate art egg, do you?
No. All I've got is the full art.
Ooh, you have the full art?
You prefer the full art?
Yeah.
All right, man.
Oh, yeah.
Sure.
That thing's awesome.
There you go.
What's his first attack do again? It lets you accelerate energy, right?
You just asked me if I had read his
I remember
first
it being
attack.
good.
That's what you...
I just want to know if it's as many energy or like up to.
I think it's literally as many. Oh, he's down further.
I just know it's broken.
Any number.
From your hand to your Pokemon.
In any way you like.
And then your second is flip a coin. If heads, it's
active, basic.
And then tail. Okay, gotcha.
Bench basic.
Nice. Perfect.
Okay. Yeah, you're going to
I got
Tropical Fever.
Yep. Yeah, it's like for a while I was trying out that Dragonite. The Dragonite's definitely way better because the Dragonite has for stars, the attack does 180, and then it accelerates 3 energy from your deck to your Pokemon, however you want. Whereas that one's from your hand, but we're going to try it.
Gosh, is there... I should just be playing the Legacy energy, man.
Well, yeah, look. The egg is actually perfect. Sorry, I'm geeking out about the arts, but the egg is perfect because look at my one of dragons. Look at my one of dragons.
All right, show me your one of dragons, Jesse. Oh, yeah. Oh,
see?
Baby.
It matches.
All right, that's hot. That's hot. Yeah, you're right. Literally, it's got the rainbow border to go with the...
Exactly.
Ooh, man, that's
rainbow.
Crazy. That's crazy.
I like, in this deck, I think it's funny to have like your one of dragons be rainbows. Like they stand out because, okay, the reason there was one game playing at a League Challenge, I accidentally evolved my Drago into a Giratina V-Star because I thought it was a freaking... and I was so mad, and I didn't like ask to take it back or anything. I was just like, it's fine. They look so similar.
Wait, you accidentally did what?
Evolved a wait, hold on.
Drago into a Giratina V
What
Star.
did I do? No,
You'd have to take it back.
No,
It's not
this
legal.
This is what happened. I benched Giratina V.
Oh,
That's
good
what I did.
God.
Because I was playing Giratina V as a shred attacker. That's what it was. I was like, hold on, that doesn't make any sense.
Like, no, that doesn't make it. You didn't ask to take it back. Your opponent allowed it?
Yeah. I mean, he's probably like, sure, man, evolve that to a Giratina V Star. That's what it was. Because I remember it was the V. So
okay.
But so I guess that doesn't really make any sense. So if I did play the Giratina V, I would have to get like a different art.
I see.
Because all the Dragon Vs and V Stars look similar.
All right.
Yeah, because I remember I freaking opened it. Which actually wasn't that bad. I remember it not being that bad, actually, because I got to use Abyss Seeking to see extra cards. So, but yeah, that was like a very early Drago V-Star. That was like right after it top 16'd NAIC and that little stint of League Challenges in July. I picked it up, and I wanted a Shred Attacker because Guardy was still super popular with Mimikyu. There's a lot of control players at my locals, so or like Snorlax players, so the Shred Attack come in clutch.
All right, let's go.
Right.
Guys, is there any other ace pack I'd rather have? Heroes Fate, dude.
No, I keep the mixer in, man.
All right. Fine.
Imagine how broken it's gonna be when you like open that thing.
Turn 2 mix it. Right.
It
Then
thin your deck.
turn 2 300. It's gonna be nuts. Okay.
Yeah. You don't even need to do 300. You can do 280. Unless I attack with Goodra. All right. Oh, heads or tails? Heads.
I'll go first.
Dang it. You're going first. Well, I can't. I was going to say start Ogerpon, but that tweaked the fire, so no way. Good luck.
Good luck. Draw. All right. Got a nice looking opening hand with the Drill Burr, Radiant Greninja, Boss's Orders, and a Nest Ball with Professor's Research. Let's see what we got with a Dig. Dig allows me to search my deck for 3 fighting energy and just send them straight to the bin, which is great because that helps me ramp energy into the discard pile. And then I do have Squawkabilly EX in the deck as well, which can allow me to dig even further. Dig even further, if you will. Cool. I'll get the 3 fighting energy. Those go to the discard pile. Then Nest Ball. And we're going to Nest Ball for Squawkabilly, see if I can draw into a Carmine. And then discard even more cards. Make sure my other Boss's Order's in the deck, and it is.
Imagine if he had Zamazenta V.
I know, I thought about that. Yeah.
Carmine, Squawk, and Zamazenta?
Insane.
Holy.
I know. Okay. Squawkabilly out. Great.
Then you put the V-Star in there. Basically like a free Heroes Cape.
I know, the V-Star would go crazy. Radiant Greninja. Charcadet. Let's Squawk and Seize. Discard my hand and draw 6 cards.
Yo!
Perfect mixer!
Perfect mixer!
Let's go. I get to discard 5 energy, or I get to discard 5 of any card I want from my deck, but I'm going to choose, I think, yes, choose 5 energy cards. I could also choose this Cleffa, as I probably won't be using it, but
oh man, you gotta target those energies.
Gotta just send the energy down, right?
Oh yeah.
Just be goated. Get those energy into the bin.
So now you already got. You're already doing 210 damage for 1 energy. Sheesh. That's crazy. This guy's going down next turn.
Pokestop. Nest Ball. And we're going to Nest Ball for Pheasantipity EX. No. Nest Ball for Charcadet. And then Carmine. Discard my hand and draw 5 cards. Concealed cards. Pokestop.
Yo, chill.
Earthen Vessel. Holy smokes, dude.
You've exceeded the deck speed limit.
Oh yeah, I'm kind of cooking here. Let's see how many energy I've got in the discard pile.
Oh my gosh. So freaking many.
Fire to Charcadets. And I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 in the discard pile. That means I'm doing 310 damage. No, 12.
No,
No,
270.
270. That's right. All right. 12 energy down turn 1. Feeling good. Pass.
Let's see what I got. We'll start with a Teal Dance. Okay. Ultra Ball away Dragapult and Radiant Charizard. We got the Goo. We got the Tina. We got the Executor. I think I just got to go get another Drago V to make sure, because this active's definitely going down. So I will take a Regidrago V out of my deck with Ultra Ball. Attach to the bench, and then Iono. Deck plays 2 Super Rods, so getting Radiant Charizard back shouldn't be that difficult. Attach and Iono. Okay, it's a pretty good draw. Bench Ogerpon. I'm not going to Vessel before I Teal Dance because I'd like to not discard more energy than I have to with this Squawk. So I'll Teal Dance for 1. Ooh, that's okay. Bench Squawkabilly. And then Squawk and Seize away 2 of my dragons. Okay. Super Rod away Pheasantipity.
Super Rod away?
Wow. Ultra Ball away Gudra and Pheasantipity. Or actually, I actually probably should just chill with this hand for now. Yeah, this hand's chill. Okay, it's about as good as it gets, so I will pass to you.
Sick. Draw. We'll play Hisuian Heavy Ball and check my prizes real quick. I was worried about this. I did prize a Ceruledge EX, and I play 4 Night Stretcher in this deck. And I had to discard 2 of my Ceruledge.
I was wondering
previously.
When you discard that, I was like, yeah, that's a little aggressive.
Yes, but I had 2 Night Stretcher in my previous hand. I was considering just playing 1 to get the Ceruledge back instantly, and I was like, I'm fine. And I should have done that because I've got an Ultra Ball in this hand, so I could have Ultra Balled for it, but that's fine. We're going to be fine. Everything's fine. We just find the Night Stretcher like a pro.
That'd be so sad to miss the EX here after having such an insane turn 1.
That's not going to happen, Jesse. Start off with Ultra Ball, discard Pokestop and Nest Ball because we need to reorder the deck. I've got 4 Night Stretchers in here, so it shouldn't be too bad to find them.
Never hits it.
Well, Ultra Ball for Cleffa. I'm pretty much already at the bottom of my deck, so I think we're okay.
Just going to hit the triple Night Stretcher and evolve all his Charcadex.
That's the goal. Yeah, that would be sick.
And I can't even go for the Kyurem on them since they have the Terra bench barrier.
It's true. Conceal cards. Earthen Vessel.
Probably just 1.
Yeah, I'm not going to miss, right? All right, I'll get 2. I wouldn't miss. No shot.
Now you better not miss.
Okay, Earthen Vessel for 2 fire energy. And then attach to Charcadet, Carmine, discard my hand, draw 5 cards.
I think it's pretty much impossible for you to miss.
And then Pokestop. Okay, those go down. Keep that. Night Stretcher for Ceruledge EX, and then Night Stretcher for a second Ceruledge EX. And that's turn 2. I've got 4 cards left in deck. All right.
Nice.
And let's see how many energy we've got in the discard pile. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. All right. So we are doing 330 damage. Abyssal Flame for 330 in the knockout. I'll take my 2 prizes.
Okay. See if I do that and put 5 there. Then I can go. Yeah, definitely promote Regidrago and draw. Bench Pheasantipity. Yeah, Super Rod back. Drago V Star, and Radiant Charizard.
It's like a ridiculously low number of cards left in my deck.
I know. Crazy. Sorry, I'm actually going back in. Ultra Ball away, Gudra, and research for Drago V-Star. Let's see if I go 2 prizes. And then put 2, 2. Then you take a knockout, and then I... Okay, so there is a route. It's just going to be difficult. Be very difficult. Attach for turn. Yeah. Professor's Research. Earthen Vessel. For a grass and a fire energy. Nest Ball. For Radiant Charizard. Teal Dance. Teal Dance. Flip the Script. Where are my energy searches, dog? I was hoping to save the V-Star. Well, no. Actually, I was planning on using it now anyways because I need to find Prime Catcher. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, cool. So I'm going to Ultra Ball away. Nest Ball and Earthen Vessel. For Cleffa.
Mm-hmm.
Got 3 energy switch in the deck, 1 prized. I was hoping to naturally draw into an energy switch and then, or Prime and then V-Star into the other one. So I'd need V-Star to hit both of those if possible. Then I'll use Legacy Star, discard the top 7 cards in my deck, and then put 2 cards in my discard pile into my hand. So I think it's just going to be Energy Switch and Iono. And I'll Energy Switch to Drago. And I think that's it. And then I'll use Apex Dragon, which lets me copy a dragon Pokemon as attack from my discard pile. I will copy Lost Impact for 280 damage. And I'll put these in the Lost Zone.
All right, Ceruledge goes down. I go up to 16 energy in the discard pile, and I'll promote my backup Ceruledge. Draw. All right.
Gonna announce an attack?
Yeah,
Don't got much else to do.
Not much else going on here. I'll bench Pheasantipity EX.
Flip the script.
I am not going to flip the script.
What the heck?
And I'll Abyssal Flame for the knockouts.
Okay. Really need Prime Catcher. Really need Prime Catcher. So I can Prime Catcher Iono, KO Squawk or Fez. Draw. There it is, finally. Gosh. Okay. Attach for turn.
Frick, dude.
Bench Drago.
My Palpad's my last prize.
Ooh, that's unfortunate.
It is terrible, actually.
Super Rod back. Regidrago V-Star, Fire, and Grass.
Yep.
Prime Catcher, Pheasantipity. I guess I should Teal Dance. Earthen Vessel. Or actually, I'll just fail the Earthen Vessel. I'd rather just see it off this Iono for next turn. Iono.
Yeah, man, I really needed that Palpad. I've got both boss in the discard pile. This is tough. Or just a single Iron Bundle would be insane right here.
Yeah.
Bundle
Retreat.
wins.
And then I'll hold on, if I do that, I don't think it matters. I don't think I should use Pokestop because I still want to find V-Star. But do I actually need V-Star to win? If I just hit like a switching card, I think I do still have switch in deck. I can't remember if it was prized, but I think I'm gonna hold off on Pokestop for now. I'll use Combustion Blast for the knockout.
All right, Fez goes down. Promote Ceruledge EX and drop. We've got Night Stretcher to bring back Ceruledge EX and evolve my Charcadet into Ceruledge. And then Night Stretcher again for Fire Energy to attach to Ceruledge EX. And then Research. And Nest Ball. Huh. Okay. And that's Abyssal Flame for the knockout. And I have to hope you can't take a KO.
30, 60, 90, 120, 150. I think it's better to promote. I guess it doesn't matter. I might as well promote this. Draw. Okay, well, I could just do that. Evolve. Attach. 2 E-switches. Retreat. And then Apex Dragon to copy Giratina V-Star, wherever it is.
Man. Yeah, GG's,
let's
GG's. Yeah, I think
that was close.
I probably ought to put a Briar in here. Probably should. The Palpad being in the final prizes
you just
was
needed
terrible.
to have Gust, obviously.
I know.
Like
or Bundle, like Iron Bundle or
Bundle would go crazy for sure.
Iron Bundle or Briar or both. I did feel like I pretty much had access to the whole deck at the end of the game, so
yeah,
that's cool. Yeah, let me try putting a Briar or a Bundle in here. Let's see what I've got.
I still had Pheasantipity, and I also could have
you had
for it.
so much draw.
The chance of me missing that there, I had all 3 V-Star.
No. Once I saw that my Palpad was final prize, I was like, I lose.
Yeah. The top deck just made it easier. I didn't have to take as many actions, but I mean, obviously there was a chance I missed, but I also could have drawing into an energy wins too, because I can go attach fire to Ogerpon, energy switch off active, and then if drawn to grass, I can Teal Dance, then boss and do 180 damage to Squawkabilly. So that's why I promoted the 2 energy Ogerpon there, because then that gives me that out to win. I don't need to find V-Star to win either. I just need an energy.
Let's see. Ooh, I've got Briar's right over here. You know what? Hang tight, chat. We're going to take a quick break.
I do need a little drink.
Yes, and when we get back, we're going to... Let's run that again. I think that...
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, that's going to be really fun. So, y'all hang tight. We'll be right back after this quick break. Thank you so much for being here. More Pokemon TCG action on the way. Make sure to check out the stream sponsors, FullGripGames.com and DragonShield.com for all the best Pokemon cards and accessories while we're gone. We will be right back after this quick break. Yo, what's up? We are back and ready to roll. We're going to run back the Ceruledge versus the Drago matchup. That matchup felt good. It felt close, and I think can produce some fun games. I'm still learning about the Ceruledge deck, and I think that the list that I had before, I said it didn't have enough tricks in it, right? And that was something that I feel like a lot of decks can bring some tricks to the table, but my previous list, I was just trying to get it to work, and I didn't know how easy it would be to get 15 energy in the discard
feels like
pile.
It's pretty easy, honestly.
Oh my gosh, it's easy, yeah. So now I'm thinking, okay, we can afford like a couple more tricks, and we've got the Iron Bundle, and we've got the Briar as options to pull off those trick plays at the end of the game. And with Palpad, even with the heavy discards, you can kind of chuck them back into the deck and have those trick plays at the end of the game. I did think about putting a 1/1 Noctowl in this deck. I did. You could, right? Like a 1/1 Noctowl. You have Terra Pokemon in play, and you can just Night Stretcher. I'm playing 4 Night Stretcher, so if you discard a piece.
What was the other thing we were talking about putting in?
Briar.
No, there was another Pokemon that I mentioned, like when you started your turn. What was it? I can't remember. Was it? No. I don't know. Whatever. If it comes to me, I'll let you know.
1/1 Noctowl go crazy.
1/1 Noctowl would be interesting. I thought about putting a 1/1 Noctowl in Miraidon.
I mean, it's just a... Oh, Zamazenta is what you said.
Zamazenta, that's it,
and
yeah.
the Zamazenta V-Star.
Yeah,
Use the V-Star for -100 damage.
That would be great. What if you just V-starred right there, you know? Boom. Can't KO you.
Turn 1 Zam.
Yeah, and it's -100 to everything. So it's pretty cool.
That's crazy.
I couldn't even, like... I guess I could still Radzard the Zamazenta V because it's weak to fire, but...
That'd be nuts. It's something worth thinking about for sure.
Yeah, but obviously, like, you don't want to like muddle up your deck with like you have the bench space for it. I feel like 'cause you only ever need like 2.
You do.
Ceruledges. But yeah, it might just be a little awkward to get out.
All right, we're gonna re-roll the set. I've got changes I made to the deck, so want to keep the continuity there. And let's give this one a nice best of 3. I am gonna do the predictions. Oh, it looks like somebody's already on them. Excellent. And let's roll. Would you like? Let's see. Start records. Would you like heads or tails?
Heads. I'll go first.
Ooh, I bet you will.
Oh yeah.
Uh-oh.
Drago likes going first.
Uh-huh. Uh-oh.
Well, it might not be a very productive turn 1 for me. Just give me an energy off the top, please. That's all I ask for. Good luck.
Good luck.
Dang it. No energy. But I do have this very pretty tree in my hand. That's not good. I'm going to have to research away both boss. Okay, well, I guess I'm benching Ogerpon, and I'm passing to you.
Draw. Oh, baby. Got a full grip right here. That's what I'm talking about.
Yo, a full grip?
A full grip. That's right.
Holy cow.
Yes. And just top decks my favorite Pokemon in the deck, Drillbur, with its dig, dig, dig ability. Great for checking the deck, see what I've got in there, and also sending energy to the prize cards. So kick the game off with a dig, 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 which allows me to search my deck for up to 3 basic fighting energy and send them to the discard pile. Squawkabilly's in there. That's good. I see my perfect mixer is in there. That's great. We'll check things like the Bundler. Radiant Greninja's in there. The Bundler appears prized, but my Palpat and my Briar are in the deck. So let's start off by getting 3 fighting energy to send down. Boom. And then I'm going back in. Ultra Ball. Discard 2 fire energy. And what? I don't think there's anything that I really want to thin out of the deck, unfortunately. So I can't play 2 Ultra Balls. That's fine. We'll Ultra Ball for another Charcadet. And then research. Discard my hand and draw 7 cards. Okay. Do I want to give you this stop? Probably not. I want you to have like as underwhelming of a turn 1 as possible. Because things could get really ugly if you can get a turn 2 Kyurem play. Like, that's just absolute devastation. Let's Nest Ball. Radiant Greninja.
I hear Donkey Kong Country music.
I think it's
Or
like
Donkey Kong 64 music.
I think it's like Halloween spooky music or something.
It literally sounds like, and I'm such a nerd for this, but it literally sounds like I can pinpoint the track it is from Donkey Kong 64, and it's the spooky, it's the spooky world at the end of Donkey Kong 64, like the spooky castle.
That's so sick.
Like,
well, it's probably coming from the Green Dragon Inn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know if everybody played Donkey Kong 64, but there's like a spooky castle world at the end. It's like one of the last areas you go to. It's literally the music from that world. I swear to God, it sounds exactly like it.
That's hype.
Anyways,
go to game, honestly.
Yeah.
And then conceal cards. Attached to Charcadets.
What is? Oh no, I remember Will-O-Wisp.
That's right. Thank you, Jesse. And I'll Will-O-Wisp for 20.
Okay, could be relevant. All right, I can still attack here. I have to find 2 energy switches instead of 1, and some energy. Draw. Where were you last turn? Earthen Vessel. All right, since we're discarding anyways, I'm going to go ahead and Earthen Vessel. Actually, yeah, I'm going to Earthen Vessel away Alolan Executor for a fire and a grass. I do, in fact, have my Prime Catcher and my no Giratina V-Star. That might be a problem. All right, well, that just makes this attack even more important. Okay, we got this. I have the Hawlucha in hand, too, so I could go boom, boom, knock out both your dudes.
I really need both my dudes to live. Or like
No,
one of the 2 dudes
not gonna happen.
has to live through the turn. Or else this entire game gets very cringe. So that's the hope. That's why I didn't give you the Pokestop. No extra help.
Okay. Teal Dance. Draw. Attach for turn. Bench Hawlucha and use Flying Entry, and I'll put 10 damage counters on...
10 damage counters?
Or wait.
Holy
Not
smokes!
that good.
100 damage!
Dude, this thing is Deoxys and Espeon tag team. I'll do 10 damage to Charcadet and Drillbur. And then I guess I'll bench Pheasantipity, and then I'll play Professor's Research. Discard my hand, draw 7. Energy switch. Yo, here we go. We got it, baby. GG. I think. Oh, wait, hold on. Maybe not.
You do need another...
Need one more thing. Okay. Evolve. And let's see, because I energy switch, and then I need another energy and another Ogerpon. So I need this Legacy Star to discard and out to an Ogerpon, and I have it. No, wait. No, I need more than that. Can I hit it? I actually don't think I can hit it. Hold on, let me think. Because if I play Energy Switch, then I need...
You don't have Dragon
another Ogerpon. And I need... Yeah, no. This is not good. Okay. I thought I had it like that, but I do not have it like that. Well, in that case,
see why I withheld this Pokestop.
Yeah, the Pokestop would have been nice. Yeah, I definitely needed to draw more off that research. Okay.
Maybe you can attack with Egg.
No, I can't, because I need 3 energy to do that. It's the same thing. Well, I guess I hear what you're saying. All right, I think I still will Legacy Star. So discard the top 7 of my deck.
You're not going to energy switch first?
Oh, you're right. I should do that. You're right. Sorry. Good Drago player here. I even was thinking that.
Here we go.
Here we go. I'll use Energy Switch.
Use that energy.
Yeah. All right, I will use Energy Switch to move a grass off Ogerpon onto Regidrago, and then I'll use Legacy Star to discard the top 7 cards of my deck and put 2 cards from my discard pile into my hand. Honestly, it might be a Cleffa switch angle. If I went Vessel, Nest Ball, then I could hit another Energy Switch, but I'm going to be realistic. So sad these are what I'm grabbing. All right, I will take Switch and Cleffa off the Legacy Star. Bench Cleffa. Bench Radiant Charizard. Play Collapse Stadium to remove Hawlucha.
Okay.
Play Switch. And then use Grasping Draw to draw up to 7, so I draw 4 cards. Here we go.
Okay, we live. We live. Thank goodness. We'll draw, and immediately I'm going to counter your collapse with my Pokestop, which I withheld from you last turn, hoping that you would, in fact, whiff. Then I can Earthen Vessel and discard Carmine. For a Fighting and a Fire Energy. Concealed cards. Evolve into Ceruledge. And let's see, I got 7 down. Boss's orders your 7. Let's see if I do. Let's stop first. Use Pokestop. Woo!
Yo, the Mixer.
Perfect Mixer. And with Perfect Mixer, I'll discard 5.
Really all the energy left.
5 energy straight to the discard pile. So that means I am at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 energy in the discard pile.
That's a knockout. If you have Boss.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
and
Boss.
we do.
No.
Oh, baby.
Yeah, Boss, and I just scoop. It's a scoop angle. No, not yet. Not yet.
Play Boss's orders on your Regidrago V-Star.
Oh, no.
Attach to my bench Charcadet and play Nest Ball. And we'll Nest Ball for Pheasantipity EX. And then that 20 damage actually is mattering.
True.
Because I am hitting for 270 damage right now.
I guess discarding it instead of attaching it would have led to the same amount, but yeah.
And I'll use Abyssal Flame for 270 damage in the knockout and take 2 prizes.
Draw for turn. Bench Ogerpon. Use Teal Dance. Teal Dance again. Flip the script. Attach for turn. Energy switch. Ultra Ball away Gudra and Kyurem for a Regidrago V. And then Iono.
Ooh, okay.
I draw 6, you draw 4. Okay, well, we missed the other energy switch to attack. So I will use Super Rod, Halucha, Drago V-Star, and Fire Energy. Shuffle those back. And I'll Grasping Draw for 2. That's the 2 cards I super routed.
All right. I'm going to try and win this game with a Briar play next turn. Yeah, let's go.
It's not going to happen, man. I need to take 4 prizes for you to use Briar.
Oh, that's so true. Never mind. I always forget that. Ultra Ball, discard Hisuian Heavy Ball, and Squawkabilly. And I'm going to get the Bundler because I have no interest in knocking out this Cleffa.
Oh, man.
And then we'll Hyper Blower to push up anybody else. Nice. Use Night Stretcher to put the Ceruledge from my discard pile back to my hand, and I'll evolve Charcadet into Ceruledge. And then play Professor's Research to discard my hand and draw 7 cards. Okay. Let's play Earthen Vessel. See what I've got left in the deck as far as energy goes. That's what I thought. I had suspected that. Yeah. Okay. Fail. And we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 energy in the discard pile. No use in using Pokestop right now. I will use Abyssal Flame for 270 damage times 2. That is 540. You're dead.
Holy broken. Draw for turn. I will evolve to Regidrago V-Star. I will play Nest Ball and fail it. Play Nest Ball, fail it. Ultra Ball away, Drago V, and Squawkabilly. Fail it. So here's a play, right?
Okay. Tell me about the play, Jesse.
So Halucha, 10 there.
The
Boss's
double
orders,
Halucha.
KO with Raging Charizard.
Woo!
You KO a single prizer, then I KO your only other Ceruledge, and then you lose.
It's
how I win.
possible.
That's what's going to happen.
It could.
Actually, it can't, because guess what? I play 2 Boss's orders, and I discard them turn 1.
That's so true.
I do have Prime Catcher, though.
You do.
Prime Catcher.
You do.
So, all right.
And this is my only attacker, so it's going to be the active.
Yes. So I am actually going to attach to Drago V-Star. Well, actually, since I'm not drawing with Mew, I might as well just start with Flip the Script now. So I'm going to flip the script. Okay. Bench Halucha and Flying Entry to do 10 to Ceruledge and 10 to... Do I want to do 10 to Fez? Yeah, 10 to Fez. And then attach for turn. And then Professor's Research, discard my hand and draw 7. Okay. Teal Dance. Earthen Vessel. 2. Prime Catcher up Ceruledge.
Okay.
Energy Switch. I don't think I'm going to Energy Switch. I don't want to Energy Switch the active, because then if you like decide not to KO it, then at least I can pivot away. Maybe. So then I will use Combustion Blast for 250 for the knockouts.
That's some math right there. All right. Jesse on the board with 2 prizes. Let's finish this game.
There's no way he has Gust.
Let's finish this game.
How much are you down? How many do you play?
2.
All right, cool. So he's down 1.
We'll promote Ceruledge EX and draw. Let's start off with concealed cards. Discard a fire energy and draw 2. Then flip the script to draw 3. Boss's orders on your Teal Mask Ogrepon. Abyssal Flame for what? 200. God, so much math. 290 times 2.
You can do it, Andrew. 580.
580. You're dead. Thanks for the bailout, Jesse.
Yeah, no problem.
Appreciate it.
I gave you an extra second there to get there, but
yeah, it wasn't happening. Yep. Okay.
All right. Well, you got that quick KO on my Regidrago V-Star after I missed the attack. The real crime there was me just missing an attachment turn 1. Like,
yeah,
you go first. You got to get that attachment. That way, you just need all you need is 1 energy switch and V-Star, and you can just start swinging. That game would have been over real quick, but
the list felt really tight. This list felt really tight with the with the Iron Bundle in there. The Iron Bundle felt like
that helped a lot there. Let you save your Gust.
Yeah,
Bundle's just a really good card.
Just allows you to play around those boards where your opponent's kind of offering up a single prize that maybe you don't want to take, and can put more pressure on your opponent's bench Pokemon, especially in this format where your opponent wants to, especially in this format where you really want to go 2, 4, 6, and that's just kind of how things are. You want games to last 4 turns. With the Ceruledge deck, you want to set up turn 1 and then go boom, boom, boom game. You really don't want to knock out the single prize Pokemon, and if you do, there is a Briar in the list so that you can try to still make it a 4-prize game, even if you have to take 1 single prize.
One of the most annoying things with Radiant Charizard is that it's like Briar-proof in a way, like at least for Ogrepons, because Ogrepons are decks that are using Briar. And Ogrepon, if Radiant Charizard only has 1 fire, they're 10 damage short of KOing with Ogrepon. But with that deck, you don't have to worry about that because you just are swinging for maximum damage. So that makes Briar even better in that deck. Besides the ability that you don't really have a way to search it out, but you like same with Raging Bullet. You just draw so many cards. You get to the bottom of your deck so quickly. With Palpad, you can keep it in your deck when you need it.
There were a couple key points in that game. The perfect mixer actually is what unlocked that turn 2 boss knockout. I was gonna have to use Boss's orders to bring up a Teal Mask Ogrepon and knock it out for weakness, but I decided to use Pokestop first just to see, if I hit the mixer. And sure enough, I did. Pokestopped into the mixer, and then that's plus 100 damage that I could deal because I get to discard 5 energy out of the deck.
Yeah, just with Mixer and Drillbur, that's 160 damage right there. That's crazy.
It is crazy. It is. All right. Would you like to go first or second in game 2?
I'll go first again.
That
hopefully I have a little
reasonable.
better. Hopefully just get an energy down with the Drago V. And maybe even use Squawk ability, because this deck does play Squawk, so we'll see.
And I am hoping to avoid the turn 2 Kyurem. That'd be great. If you could just not board wipe all my little dudes.
We'll see. The only time I'd really use Kyurem is if I
or even turn 2
if I could do it without having to use my V-Star power, then that'd be great, but
turn 2 Dragapult's still a pain.
Yeah. Do you want to do a prediction for this one? Oh,
Let's
someone already is?
Oh, yeah.
give you guys some time to get those predictions in. Who did that? Was that you?
What? No.
Put the titles.
No, I didn't. There's a mod doing that.
Fire guy.
Uh-huh.
That reminds me of The Office. Fire guy. Anyways. All right. All right. Good luck.
Good luck.
Start the Mew EX, pretty good starter. The free retreat, draw for turn. We got the Alolan Executor, just what we needed. Definitely would not rather that be a Dragapult. Definitely not. So glad that that's an Executor. We'll start with an Ultra Ball. We got a Nest Ball for Drago V, and we got a couple energies to use Ogerpon. So I'll start with Ultra Ball away. Actually, we're going to start with Nest Ball. Nest Ball to go get Ogerpon before I go Ultra Ball. We're definitely getting a Ogerpon. Wow. Is that my only Ogerpon? Okay, only one Ogerpon. Which, funnily enough, is actually like just fine in Drago because you don't really need a lot of Ogerpons. Like 2 is ideal, but like you can get by with 1. You just need one way to like bump that extra energy into play. We also got Halucha. We got Dragapult. That's really good. Let's see if we got our Rainbow V-Stars. We got our Goodra. And we seem to have prized Giratina again. But going first, that's less of a big deal. So off Nest Ball, I will get Teal Mask Ogerpon. Just double check. Okay, Prime Catcher's in there. Oh, and then Energy Switch. I need to bring this to a game 3, so I'm be a little extra sweaty. Okay, we got 3 Energy Switches. Bench that and use Teal Dance to attach energy and draw a card. That's why you Teal Dance before you Ultra Ball. Because now I can save the Ultra Ball, and then next turn I got Ultra Ball for Dragapult. And then research it. So I'm going to bench Regidrago V, attach a Grass Energy to Regidrago V. Actually, I think I will just Ultra Ball now, because then I can draw an extra card with Mew. So I'm going to Ultra Ball away Executor and Super Rod and go get Dragapult. And then restart for 1. I know he doesn't have Hand Disruption, so I think maybe if it was a deck that played heavy Iono, I maybe would have saved. I maybe wouldn't have done that. Then I'll use Restart to draw up to 3 cards. I think I'll hold off benching this Regidrago V, and then I'll pass to you.
Drop. I am a little bit scared. There is the threat of the turn 2 Regidrago V-Star, which is just very scary, but that's okay. I've got a decent opening hand with Research, Heavy Ball, and Nest Ball with 2 fighting energy. So we're going to draw some cards. Bench backup Charcadets and Hisuian Heavy Ball to check my prizes. We've got nothing there, but we do have a couple energy, a couple Earthen Vessel, and a Carmine. That's all good. Pop those back, and then play Nest Ball. And here, I guess I just want to...
What do you get first? Squawk, Greninja, a 3rd Charcadet?
I'm feeling Greninja first.
Yeah, I like that.
I'll Nest Ball for Radiant Greninja. And we're just going to try and draw as many cards as we can. I don't love putting Squawk ability into play.
Yeah, you might not just need to if you don't want to, or if you don't have to.
Right. So I'm going to try and not, if I can help it. We're going to see what this next hand to 7 looks like and go from there. I'll play Professor's Research to discard my hand and 2 fighting energy on the way and draw 7. We've got a third Charcadet, which is good, because then that means that if Jesse goes Dragapult, he can't knock out all my Charcadet at once. I would have to go cure him. And then let's conceal cards, discard a fire, and draw 2. I
think about it. Maybe I should have saved that Ultra Ball, because maybe I should have grabbed Kyurem instead of Dragapult. It's a misplay on my end.
And I think I'll Ultra Ball to discard Carmine and a Fire Energy. To go get Charcadet's number 4.
Yo.
That's right.
Now I'm definitely not using Kyurem. No. Actually, I still might. I don't know.
That's right, bro. That's right. 4 Charcadets. What you gonna do about it?
Dang, I can't KO that many Charcadet.
They're all here. And then I'll attach Fire Energy and Will-O-Wisp for 20 damage.
Draw. Earthen Vessel away Dragapult and get Fire and Grass. All I really want here is a Hawlucha, so I can take a 2-prize KO. Teal Dance. Man, it's pretty good. Evolve to Drago V-Star, attach Fire, bench Drago V, restart for 2. Nest Ball. For the Fez. And Dippity. Now, if I just research into one of my 3 energy switches, then I can save my V-Star power, which would be huge. Play Professor's Research, discard my hand, draw 7 cards. There she blows. Normally, I'd go get another, maybe another Ogerpon, but the other 2 are prize, and I actually do have the Squawk as well, or the Hawlucha as well, so I kind of draw on the nuts here. Drawing really, really well. I'm going to Ultra Ball away Cleffa and Nest Ball for Hawlucha.
Yep. And definitely feeling the burn of going second against the Regidrago deck. This is what it does best.
This is what makes Regidrago broken. Bench Hawlucha and use Flying Entry to do 10 damage to these 2 Charcadets. Play Energy Switch to move an energy off Ogerpon onto Regidrago. I'll retreat. And then I'll use Apex Dragon to copy a dragon Pokemon attack my discard pile.
Executor?
No. He's very nice, but I could attach his Fire Energy to my bench Drago. That's very tempting, but I think it's best if I use Dragapult EX's attack to do 60 damage to all on your Charcadet on the bench to take 2 prizes.
Yup. All right, that's the double prize take I was worried about, but there's nothing I could do to defend against that. I'll promote Charcadets and draw. Here's Ceruledge. Cool. And then let's Professor's Research. Discard my hand and draw 7 cards. Nest Ball. And I'll Nest Ball for Pheasantipity EX. Gonna need a lot here, but that's okay. We can do it. I believe. Concealed cards. Flip the script. Not the best. Evolve Charcadet into Ceruledge. Ultra Ball, discard 2 energy. Let's see, where am I at? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I need 13. 13.
How many you at now?
8. Yeah, I'm not getting to 13.
Where's that perfect mixer, man?
He's not here
where's
yet.
That drill burr?
That's okay. I'll Ultra Ball for Iron Bundle. And Hyper Blower.
You have 8, you said?
Uh-huh.
I don't even know why I'm thinking. Obviously this.
Yep. Attach Fire Energy to Ceruledge. And I'll Abyssal Flame for 190 damage in the knockouts.
Well, the one good thing for you is I don't have Giratina V-Star. So I don't really have an easy way to take a one-hit KO. Promote Mew and draw. Honestly, the egg might come in clutch here. Flip tails and KO Fez.
Dude, no shot.
No, I'm just kidding.
No shot. He goes for the egg.
I don't think so. But I'm trying to think of what the next best thing is. So annoying because like. Trying to think the next best thing. If you had another 2-prize liability, I actually would just gust it up and do the egg attack, and that would be good. But you don't, so let me think. This is actually like super annoying. I'm thinking about gusting. So here's my 2 plays. I either can gust up Greninja and use the egg attack and like guarantee I take something.
Okay.
Or I could gust up and use Dragapult and like set up math on stuff, which is probably the wise play.
Don't you just go for like boss Halucha and then you Halucha the Fez?
I don't have. I mean, I guess I can V-Star for Halucha. Yeah. Yeah. I'm just trying not to be an idiot. Hold on. Okay. Well, for sure, I'm gonna attach Fire Energy here, and then I'll evolve here, and then I'll I was just trying to say V-Star if I could. I guess I will just V-Star. So let me Earthen Vessel away Iono just for 1 grass. Teal Dance. Wait, I could double E-switch and copy your second attack. Holy moly. That's crazy. Flip the script. Okay. Earthen Vessel away Gudra. Two grass. I think the Halucha play is better because then I could set up math on Because if I go for the W switch attack with Mew, then I would need to find Giratina off these 2 prizes, potentially. So I think I will just use the V-Star Power Legacy Star just to get back Hawlucha, which is kind of awkward, but whatever.
Okay. It's a lot of resources.
Yeah, that's not too bad. It's fine.
So no Hawlucha.
Oh, whoops. Yeah, Hawlucha. Yes. I think these are 2 good things there. Yeah, being down extra E-switch is fine. I'll take Hawlucha and Prime Catcher. I'll use Flying Entry to put 10 on Fez and 10 on the Armourouge, or Ceruledge.
Excuse you.
Excuse me. Then I'll play Boss's Orders to bring up Pheasantipity. And retreat into Drago. Super Rod back. Fire and Grass Energy. And then I'll use Apex Dragon to copy Dragapult to do... Or wait, actually before I do that, sorry. Energy Switch to Regidrago V-Star. And then I'll use Apex Dragon to copy Dragapult for the knockout. And then I'll put... I'll just put all 6 onto this guy. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's correct.
I think that's good. I was thinking about going like 2-2 because then Radiant Charizard could get in there. But
Yeah.
But with 2 almost fully powered up Dragos, I don't think I need to get cute with it.
No, I think you just have it here, but I'll make you do it. Draw for turn. I can Earthen Vessel to discard Squawkabilly and get 2 energy out of the deck. Never really was able to get going here. I mean, Regidrago is just such a gnarly deck. Being able to take 2
Yeah, I mean, I've drawn like flawlessly.
Yeah, for sure.
Like I just I'm drawing like the 2 cards I got off my first 2 prizes was my other V-Star and Energy Switch. Like,
oh yeah, so good. We'll go concealed cards, draw 2, and then Night Stretcher, Pheasantipity, flip the script. Ultra Ball away to Fire Energy. And get Drillbur, and I'll bench Drillbur to use the dig ability to discard 1 fighting energy out of my deck, because that's the only fighting energy I've got. And right now I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 energy in the discard pile. So I'm doing 270. Okay, and then for my final trick, I'll use Night Stretcher to bring back Iron Bundle and use Hyper Blower. Right into my trap. Briar.
What?
Attach a Fire Energy. And then I'll Pal Pad my Briar.
Can you imagine like doing that and then I miss a knockout and then Briaring again on
That's
a 2
what I'm
prize
saying.
Pokemon?
That's what I'm saying, bro. I'll Pal Pad Briar and Boss back into the deck. Let's go.
This would be so hype if everybody didn't already know I had the guaranteed Prime Catcher in my hand.
I know, but just pretend.
I'm pretending.
Pretend. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12. And then I'll Abyssal Flame for 270 damage, and I get to take 2 prizes because I played Briar.
Nice.
Let's go.
You didn't have another 2 prize liability on your hand, did you, to bench?
I had Squawkabilly, but I got rid of it last turn.
Dang it. I thought it would be cool if you benched it, then I could gust into the egg attack for the final knockout.
Oh, that'd be hype. No. You should go for it anyway, just for fun.
You think so?
No.
I could though, because actually I could because if I did
I
it,
can't Briar. Yeah. No, you're good.
well, no. You could. No, that would be bad. That would be bad.
It would be very
Then
bad.
you could Briar and take the knockout. Yeah, and win. It'd be GG. Wait, no, because
No,
I would have been on
guaranteed
one.
to take a knockout. Yeah.
Yeah. All
Don't
right.
prolong my suffering.
Oh, my bad. All right. Attach for turn. Prime catcher on the fire guy, and then I'll use Gudra's attack. Rolling iron for the knockout.
Sick. I just got Dragoed.
He's got Drago. All right, game 3, baby.
Game 3. That's fine. That's just what Drago does. If it pops off,
Drago is that deck.
Drago is very, very nuts if it gets going like that turn
going
2.
first is huge, and now you get to go first.
That's right.
And it's kind of scary because I don't know. I feel like you're due for like a dud with that deck. You're due for like a dud.
I have been opening very strong hands every game. Like multiple Charcadet,
but that's
no
what the
problem.
deck's built to do, you know? The deck is like gas, you know?
It is gas.
Yeah.
I've been opening multiple Charcadet every game. I haven't had any issues finding a turn 2 Ceruledge. Like everything has been rolling very smoothly. So we're hoping we can continue that smooth operation here into game 3 going first. I've got Carmine in the deck. I can use Carmine to hopefully get a turn 1 bonus draw, maybe Squawkabilly. That would be fantastic. If I can find my perfect mixer, I can get a huge turn 2 attack. That would be lovely. This is what we're aiming for. So let's see if we can get the job done in game 3, or if Regidrago just can, or if Regidrago V-Star will just prove to be the more consistent deck at executing its game plan going first. Let's see.
So what I need to do is try to get into a single prizer turn 1. That would be great. It's kind of hard to do when you only play one switch. If I start like a single retreater, then I could definitely do it. So we'll see. All right, one last submission. One last Gamba. Someone refresh the Gamba.
Yeah, the Gamba's done. Yes. Oh, yes. I'll refresh the Gamba. Here we go.
Choose outcome. Jesse.
Jesse won. That's right. Thank you, Jesse.
Place your bets. Place your bets.
Let's go. Come on, Ceruledge. Come on, baby.
1 sec. I bent a sleeve. I've come prepared.
Now, for tomorrow's stream, I'm going to be attempting a TCG Pocket stream.
Oh.
Yes.
I was just I got the TCG Pocket sticker that
I saw that. That's
on
what
the back
reminded
of my
me.
case.
Yeah, that's hype. That's hype. And thank you guys all for the subs, the support, the viewership. I really appreciate it. You know, with commentating, playing, and all that. I know I can't thank everybody, but I do see all the support, and I really appreciate it. So thank you.
Yeah, you're going on a trip to New Zealand tomorrow, right?
That's right.
Yeah,
yes.
New Zealand.
I'm gonna be in
taking the red eye.
That's right. I'm gonna be streaming from my Tricky Gym studio in New Zealand, which looks exactly like this.
Looks the same. Yeah, it's
the
crazy.
Same thing. Yes, for sure. That's what we got going on tomorrow. We're gonna try.
I would like to go to New Zealand at some point because that's where they filmed a lot of Lord of the Rings.
Yes.
Yeah, I would really like to go see those spots where they filmed.
Want to see the Hobbit Hole?
Yeah.
The Shire.
All right. You're going first.
That's
I'm kind
right.
of scared about that.
Why did you curse me, Jesse? Why did you curse me?
What's the matter?
Why'd you curse me, bro?
Uh-oh.
No, I'm not playing this hand, bro.
You can re-roll it. That's fine.
I'm not playing this hand.
You can re-roll it.
Yeah, I'm re-rolling.
That's fine. Take a mulligan.
I'm not going bundle pass, bro. You want a mulligan?
I'll take one extra card. Oh, you mean just the whole hand?
You want a mulligan the whole hand?
That's
right. Content, random. We're not having the final game in the series go bundle pass.
I'm fine with this hand. It's not like incredible, but it's decent. I got energy, I got a way to get Ogerpon, and I got Iono.
Plus you cursed me.
Yeah.
You told me I was due for a...
You are.
That's messed up, bro. Why would you curse me like that?
I don't know. Just...
All right, here we go.
Trying to win, man. I like to win.
All right, I can handle this.
Still not great.
No, it's not great.
Still not. Man, if you just get just a Pokemon off the top, that'd be great.
Good luck.
Good luck.
Draw. Okay. I've got the perfect mixer in the opening hand.
You can get a Pokemon and then get it back with Night Stretcher.
That's insane!
It's like expanded.
Woo! That's crazy. Oh my god. Dude, my brain wasn't even on that 5G stuff yet, but Jesse got me there. That's crazy.
4 energy and a Charcadet.
Yo.
Or a Squawk.
What the
Get the Squawk and re-roll that hand. That's why I think that's probably the play.
Squawk is totally prized because of course it is.
Oh
but
my gosh, of course.
That's fine. This is fine. That's fine. We're going to go perfect mixer. We open the perfect mixer. What more can we really ask for? So I'm going to perfect mix my Greninja.
Ooh, that's good too.
And some energy. And let's see. Do I have my Drillbur? Yeah, Drillbur's in here too. Okay.
I mean, imagine opening like 2 Night Stretcher, perfect mixer, like 2 things, Night Stretcher them back.
I know, that's crazy. Okay, and I'm going to perfect mixer Radiant Greninja and 4 energy out of my deck.
But why would you discard a Radiant Greninja?
Why indeed, Jesse? Why indeed?
Maybe my opponent's just dumb.
Want to thin that bad boy out of my deck. But wait! Night Stretcher! He's back!
What the heck? He's a genius.
Then concealed cards, discard a fire and draw 2. Ultra Ball, discard Boss and a Fighting Energy. For Charcadet.
Where are the Carmines at, man? What the heck?
I know, right?
You play like 4 of them things.
I do play 4 of them things, Jesse. I know. And then Pokestop, use it. It's fine. Fire energy to Charcadets. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. And I will pass to you.
Okay, draw. It's a pretty good hand. I mean, it's not like amazing, but it's fine. I do have the Giratina V-Star in the opening hand, so I'll start by using Earthen Vessel on that. And I don't think I'm going to grab any energy since I already have enough energy in my hand. I don't want to... This is not a deck where you want to like Vessel for a bunch of energy and give them a discard. You want them to be in the deck. Dragapult's there. That's very important. We do have the Cleffa. Might pivot to that. I see Kyurem. Gudra could be good to make it so he has to work harder for a knockout. Egg is an egg. He's really good at being an egg. I will just fail the Earthen Vessel. And then I will go back with Nest Ball. For an...
Whoop.
Oh! Off Nest Ball, I will get Teal Mask Ogerpon EX. The Premier Ogre. Teal Dance to attach an energy from my hand to Ogerpon and draw. Okay, well, we got another Ogerpon, so that means I think I will play this other Earthen Vessel now to go get another energy. I'm not attaching to active because I am terrified he's going to get annihilated next turn, so I'm not doing that. So I'm going to Earthen Vessel away a fire and get one grass. Then I have Iono in hand, and I could potentially Squawk to try to get to on a second Regidrago V. Draw some more cards. Let me check. I think Squawk... Okay, yeah, Squawk's in the deck. We're chilling. Teal Dance. And then Iono. Which I don't like giving you a brand new hand, but it is what it is. It's a good chance that that last card in your hand was a research. I'm pretty sure it was, so that's fine.
It was.
It was, yeah. So we found another Regidrago V. That's great. But I have not found a manual attachment. So I think I am going to send this hand with Squawk. Bench Squawk. Oh, man. It stinks I got to get rid of my Hawlucha, but it's whatever. Gonna play Super Rod to put Fire Energy back to deck. Actually, yeah, Fire Energy back. And is there a switch in here? Yeah, there is. Okay. I'll bench Cleffa, and then I'll use Squawk and Siege, which I can only use during my first turn to discard my hand and draw 6 cards. Okay. I'll attach for turn to Regidrago V. Actually. Yeah. I'll attach for turn to Regidrago V. Debating on using Pokestop, because hitting switch here would be pretty sick. But I could also very much regret it. Nah, I think I'll hold off. It's fine. What am I scared of discarding? V-Stars? I already played that one super... What is it? You only live once. Pokestop. Okay, well, that's fine. Whatever.
What am I scared of? V-Stars? Instant V-Star.
Don't hit the Pokestop. The thing is, like, hitting switch there was, like, so good.
It is so good, yeah.
And, like, when I'm in this position, I just need to, like, freaking play to win, I guess. I don't know. Okay, pass.
Draw. All right. Let's get into it. Earthen Vessel to discard Fighting Energy. And I want to keep Fighting Energies in my deck, weirdly, for the Drillbur. But there's actually only one more Fighting Energy left in my deck, so that's fine. I'll get 2 Fire Energy off of that. 1 Night Stretcher, 2 Night Stretcher. Okay, we're going to get 2 Fire Energy. So right now, I've got 8. I need to get 10 energy into the discard pile. This will be enough to do that. So that's fine. Now I just need to find my Ceruledge to take a KO. Let's go Pokestop. Okay. And conceal cards. Holy smokes.
This reminds me of that Victini Prism Star like ability Charizard deck that was like that Tord got top 4 at Worlds with. That deck was crazy. You just saw so many energy.
Okay.
That's what this reminds me of. Plays the exact same amount of energy too, 18.
Okay, I think I'm playing 19.
Oh, never mind.
Attached to Fez and Professor's Research. Discard my hand and draw 7 cards.
Oh, snap.
Oh my gosh, dude. You've got to be kidding me.
I might not attack, though, because I was expecting this to go down. That's why I debated on attaching a grass to this. It was like, if he doesn't knock me out, then... But I thought you were for sure going to knock me out. Oh, man. There's a good chance I don't know. We'll see. It's obviously, like, really bad for you, but...
Hisuian Heavy Ball?
Oh, man.
Boy, oh boy, oh boy. I did prize 2 Ultra Ball and a Ceruledge, so that's tough. We'll get the Squawkabilly out of the prizes, sure.
It's a 4-3 line, right?
It is 4-3 with, 4 Ultra Balls. Obviously, but yeah, if I just like discard any of them, I got the Night Stretchers. Like,
and the Pokestop.
Yep. All right, how many energy I got in the discard pile now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13. Tough.
Good thing is I virtually do not have a way to like KO both of your Charcadets because of Hawlucha being gone.
Retreats into Charcadets. And I gotta pass.
It's very unlucky, but I'm going to try to take advantage of that. Energy switch off the top is pretty nice. So I don't know if my third V-Star is prized. I hope it's not. Otherwise, I am not having a good time. I'm going to Ultra Ball away Nest Ball and Dragapult. Okay, I got it. Definitely taking that. Teal Dance. So I think I'm going to be greedy. And I'm going to evolve here. And then I'm going to energy switch. Energy switch. I'm going to Teal Dance one more time. Should have done that first. And then, so I could have, what I could have done is attach grass, double energy switch attack. But then you return KO me, and then I need 2 more energy switches, which I do have the Legacy Star. But this way I just need a fire and I'm chilling. So I'm going to play Professor's Research. Okay, well, it's looking like I'm going to have to do that play anyways, which is fine. Oh, yeah, that's pretty broken, actually. Ultra Ball away. Curum and Collapse Stadium.
Oh, well, I just lose.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, give me one more game, bro.
All right.
One more game. Man.
Because then I still have V-Star power.
I know, bro. I'm so sick. Anyways, one more game.
This deck's broken, man.
It is broken.
Do you want to switch up the matchup?
No, bro. One more game. I'm going first.
All right.
Yes. All right. You won the set, but I want to actually have the deck work, dude.
That's fair.
Yeah, that was such an insane whiff. I had seen so many cards.
At least we had 2 games of it destroying Archaludon, and you have 1 game of it winning against Drago.
Yeah, but I'm gonna have 2 games of winning against Drago.
All right, that's fair.
Yeah.
I was like, that's 3 wins. That's 3 games right there. You can
I know.
But I know you like showing the whole series, so.
I do. It's gonna have a huge asterisk next to it, but that's okay. It's just a showcase, all right.
Well, the thing is that deck is like almost there.
I'll put it losing the set.
Yeah, that's
but
fine.
Not like that.
No, not like that.
Like, dude, getting just slaughtered. Like, holy smokes, man! Like,
throw Manaphy in there.
Like, if it's a close loss in the set, like, fine.
Yeah.
I don't care. It had 1 pop-off win. That's all it needs.
That was pretty close.
It had 1 pop-off win. That's enough for me. I don't need more than that.
Yeah.
But to get just slaughtered, like, I want the last game to be a good game.
That's fair. No,
not like a...
And we don't doctor the decks, They're like, we play with the cards we're given, the hands we're given.
Oh, yeah. We're not going to, like, go and... No. Every game is authentic, for sure. Yes. We don't go and, like, stack decks or anything like that.
That'd be kind of sick if we did, though.
Well, I think a lot of YouTube creators do.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do think, like, especially... Not to call out the Japanese YouTube creators, but like
let's call them all out by name.
They probably. I don't know for a fact that they do, but they probably do, right? Because sometimes you're like watching those games and you're like, dang, like that.
Either that or they just played a lot of games. But I feel like,
well, it's like, why waste your time if you're not doing it live? Like, why waste your time? Just be like, oh, the deck's supposed to do this, right? Yep. And you just go get yourself the 7 cards you want, right?
True.
Yeah.
That's why we can always. If anybody says that we did, we can always be like, here's the VOD channel.
Here's the VOD, bro.
Whole thing.
You could go watch exactly. It's like I never feel like I'm hiding anything because we're doing it live. So it is what it is. You at least know you're getting authentic games. Now, sometimes we'll take takesies, backsies.
Yeah, takesies, backsies are fine.
That's fine, though. All right. Last game of the stream. Let's go. Come on, Ceruledge. Come on, baby. Come on, prize 2 Ultra Ball and a... Ceruledge, miss off the research. Give me a break.
I prized my cards.
I prized my prizes.
I hate it when I prize my prizes. No, missing the Ceruledge there was like ridiculous. That was so bad. All right, I'm going second. You're going first. Oops, that's a nuts ball. Good luck.
Good luck to you as well. Draw. Man, get a break out of here.
This deck seems so broken earlier. What the heck happened, man? This is bullcrap.
You cursed me, bro. You cursed me. You said I was due to draw like crap, and now look at me.
Here you go, buddy.
Yeah, I wish. Anyways. I'll play Earthen Vessel. Discard a fighting energy. Man, oh man, oh man. Tough out here. It's tough. That's okay, though.
Oh, that's kind of cool. I didn't even think of that. Like, this could evolve to, like, Armor Rogue as well. That's kind of cool. Yeah.
Yeah?
I don't know if there's any good, like, Armor Rogues out there, but it's cool when you have one Pokemon that can evolve to 2 different things.
Okay, Earthen Vessel. Get 2 energy. Bench Drillbur and use the dig, dig, dig ability. And I'll discard 3 basic fighting energy out of my deck. And I am thinking that Jesse is going to be a gentleman and Iono me because he doesn't know that my hand stinks.
Well, let's see. Maybe.
It depends on what you find.
Yeah, I mean, I could definitely. Like, if I squawked into it, then probably.
Okay, we dig dug. Let's go. Fire energy to Ceruledge. Nope. Fire energy to Charcadet. Pass.
Draw. Look at that. But I could squawk it away. Will I? I don't know.
I'm sitting on a research.
Nestfall. For, let's see, Prime Catcher, Gudra, Giratina, Dragapult. Oh shoot, is Dragapult in here? Oh no, oh it is. Okay, whew. Okay. And then energy switches. Got to count those energy switches. 2, 3. Okay, we got them all. Let's go. And then Prime Catcher. Yep, okay. So off Nest Ball, I will get Teal Mask Ogerpon. Wait, let me just... I just want to see how many V-Stars there are, because that would influence whether I want to Iono or not. Okay, so... there's only one other V-Star in my deck, and I have one in my hand, so that might make Iono a better choice. We'll see. Teal Dance. Ooh, now Iono. I drew into another energy switch, so that's... So, I gotta go Ultra Ball away... I think it makes sense to get rid of this Drago V-Star as much as I don't want to, because I want to play this energy switch while I have it in my hand. So I'm going to Ultra Ball away Grass and Drago V-Star for a Drago V. How many energy do you have in your discard pile?
Good question. 4.
Okay. And out of the interest of not wanting to squawk away an energy switch that I don't have to, I'm going to play one and then play Iono to not discard the other one. Energy switches are precious, are good as gold in this Drago deck. Please draw 6. Okay. Let's see if I have Vessel away, Ultra Ball. See, that's too much. So Vessel away, Fire for Fire and Grass, and then Ultra Ball away, Ultra Ball. Yeah, no, that's stupid. I will.
What you working with?
So this other E switch is really bugging me. So I would like, so there's two things I'm thinking about. One is I'd like to go get Cleffa. Two, to retreat and use Cleffa. And then the other thing is I still have Squawk and Seize available to me. But honestly, I don't really need to Squawk and Seize. So I think what I'll do... Yeah, okay, I have the broken play. Earthen Vessel away Fire. For 2 Grass. And then Ultra Ball away. Research. Ultra Ball away, Ultra Ball, and Research. For Dragapult. I just had to let my brain cook for a little bit. Attach for turn. Squawk and seize. Bench Drago V. And then I'll use Motivate for 20.
Woo! The broken Motivate.
And that makes discarding the energy switches not as bad, and it gets me a new hand because I get to accelerate 2 energy. So losing an energy switch is less relevant. But it does leave a 2 prizer active. That 20 damage does matter, though, because now I could Radiant Charizard it. So.
True.
All
That's
right,
cool.
go.
Draw. Somehow my hand is still bad, but that's okay.
Wait, what?
We believe. I'm going to Ultra Ball away 2 energy.
Can you at least KO Squawk?
Potentially. Ultra Ball 2 energy and get Radiant Greninja.
Yeah. You got the Squawk KO.
And then conceal cards. All right.
Okay. Broken.
Kinda.
Need to find a backup Charcadet.
Ultra Ball. I do need to find a backup Charcadet.
You got the knockout though. You're on pace.
I am. Ultra Ball away 2 energy for a Ceruledge. Evolve into Ceruledge EX. And play Carmine. Discard my hand, draw 5 cards. Okay. Bench. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So with 9 down,
210.
I'm doing 210 damage. It's not bad. Cool. Abyssal Flame for 210 damage. And the knockout.
Yep. Yeah. 210. Okay. Draw. Definitely benching Charizard. Ultra Ball away, Teal Mask and Drago V for Drago V Star. Energy Switch. Research. Okay. Superior Energy Retrieval. Away Fire and Gudra for 2 grass. Teal Dance. let's see if I do that, then you. Okay, so flying entry, do 10 to this fella and 10 to Drillbur. Attach return. Collapsed. Let's see, if I do Gudra, you would need, let's see, you're at 9 right now, so 210. You would need 60, 120 more, so you would need 6 energy. Right? Yeah, 6. I think I should just play it safe. Because if I do Dragapult, then I'm doing 200, and then I could take a knockout, and then you return KO, go down to 2. Yeah, it's fine. All right, so we're gonna do a Dragapult EX attack. So Phantom Dive and do 200, and then 6 on Charcadet to knock it out.
Shoo!
I think that's correct. I think
Okay.
it's got to be. Because I feel like you still haven't used Perfect Mixer. I think even if I Gudrud, you probably could one-shot me through it, I think maybe.
I may.
I don't know. But yeah, that's what we're going with, so I'll take a prize.
Sounds good. Ooh, boy. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. All right. Let's go, deck. Draw. I've got Earthen Vessel to discard a fire energy. And we're going to go get a couple more energy out of the deck. Perfect Mixer is in here. Two more energy. And let's see what we can cook up. I do need to find... See, the Hawlucha's already down. You can't clear it and then use it again, so... But you could do, like, a Curum play, I guess, that I need to look out for. Which would be bad. Okay. We'll get those. And then... Conceal cards. Okay. Ultra Ball, discard 2 fire energy. For Charcadets.
It's crazy how fast the damage ramps up in that deck.
It is, it is, it is.
Gudra is definitely not a good idea. I definitely would have died.
4 prizes. Okay. So right now I've got 13 down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I'm doing 290 already?
I think so. 13 times 2, 260.
Holy
plus
smokes.
30 is 290.
Like, okay, I guess so.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm saying going first is so important to get that first 2 prizes.
God, the Curum is just so broken. I don't know if there's any way I can play around it responsibly, but...
Thing is, though, if I cure him, if you knock this out, then I'm like spending like all my resources to do it, so I might not be able to get a return KO after that. Like, take my final prize. That's true, but I have to move my Drago, like with no energy. So it's like,
that's true. That's true. That's
but
true.
like, I mean, I can. I mean, that's why you play 1 switch, 1 prime catcher. So you like theoretically
it's possible.
can find it. Yeah.
Okay.
I mean that's probably what I would do, but we'll see. It's not like a guaranteed win though.
Right.
So if you just bench in their Charcadet, then I can't KO it. Then you could just win.
Yeah, you could, because you could do 1, 2, 3, right?
Oh, I meant like after I cure you.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
I don't know. It's hard.
It is hard.
I also don't have Kyurem in the discard pile yet, I don't think. No, I do not.
But you haven't used your V-Star yet either.
True. Yes.
I'll bench Pheasantipity and use Flip the Script. That Collapse Stadium is messing with me. I didn't like it. And then attach Fire Energy here and use Professor's Research to discard my hand and draw 7 cards.
Yeah, Collapse is, I think, like deceptively good right now. There's a lot of decks that want to go like really wide on their bench.
All right. And I have to hope that you don't do me dirty. Okay. I'll use Abyssal Flame for 290 damage in the knockouts and go down to just 2 prizes remaining.
Keep in mind that was my 3rd V-Star, so I need to find a Super Rod.
Oh, right.
And also draw into it. So this is not going to be easy.
With 4 bench spots.
I'm down any Gus, so we definitely have a Gus card in your hand. Okay. Oh, I can't prime that thing because it has a bench barrier, so it needs to stay active. So it has to be this, I think. Yeah. Draw. Teal Dance. Energy Switch. Cards in hand, lots.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Let's see, do I research or Iono? I don't think I want to hand disrupt because, well, yeah, I do, because no, because if I the hand disrupt's pointless because if I don't get the knockout, then you just return KO me. So I think I have to just research away Iono and Prime Catcher. So yep, Pressure's research. I do have Pheasantipity, I think. Yep, so I need to get like Super Rod and then like Fez into the cards. Oh no. Nest Ball. Oh, Fez is prized. No. Oh no. Rip. This is bad. This is very, very bad. Okay. Fail. Dang. Maybe I should have just expended all those extra resources turn 1 to get into the Cleffa. That might have been worth it than motivating. I should have just like probably retreated to Cleffa. Okay. Bench. Teal Mask and Teal Dance. That's unfortunate. All right, well, I will play Switch. I at least have that. And yeah, that's all I got. I will Combustion Blast for the knockout.
All right, Ceruledge goes down. I will promote my Charcadet and use Perfect Mixer to discard 2 energy out of my deck. And then evolve into Ceruledge. Boss's orders. Your Ogre Pawn.
No.
And I'll do 1,000,000 billion damage per game. Let's go.
Dang, good game, good game.
GG's. The Ceruledge deck is a lot of fun, I have to say.
Going first, very important.
Yes.
Very important.
The Ceruledge deck does feel like it really likes to go first and get that very strong turn 2. You get to just burn, 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 which is a fun way to play because you just end up with your whole deck in the discard pile, kind of like your Mad Party decks or your United Wings decks and things like that. It kind of reminds me of the Volcarona V deck. It was like an expanded deck for a little while, but the Volcarona V shuffles all the energy back into the deck. And
same with the Victini Prism Star. So like we've had cards like that before, but this one's different in that it just keeps the energy in the discard, which is a really good thing, I think.
It is. Yeah. It's incredibly good because you can't get that, disrupted or whatever. So
right. Yeah.
Yeah. Anyways, it was a lot of fun. I'm really excited about the new cards from Surging Sparks and can't wait until we get the other half of it released in Japanese. I'm sure that we'll be playing those decks as well when they
Supercharged Breaker, I believe it's called.
That's right, when those come out. And we'll be bringing some more tabletop content your way very soon, probably next
Can't
week.
wait to get my hands on Terra Pikachu. Also legal in this set is Latias EX, which I think is incredible in Miraidon and just big basic decks in general. Specifically Miraidon because you play the Area 0, so you have the extra bench space.
Yep.
Bolt struggles with the bench space, so you kind of need that for other things. So I think the Pikachu, the Latias, and then counter gain is like another really strong card that I think could be good in some decks. But I think that deck has potential. Like I see that being like a somewhat good tier 3 deck. Like I think it does what it needs to do. Like 1 energy, big blow up attack. So it's just a matter of like, can you go first and prize race your opponent?
I'll take somewhat decent tier 3 deck. Yeah,
that's
I'll
not
take
bad.
it.
That's not
I'll
bad.
take it.
Like that's a new archetype. Like I think so. Like I think it's like somewhat good, and it's showing up in Japan. Like it's getting like decent results at like the city leagues and stuff. So there's something there. I
do think there's something there.
Yeah.
I'll have the lists posted in the Tricky Gym Discord after the stream. So if you're looking for the lists, you can check them out there. And again, make sure to check out the stream sponsors, fullgripgames.com and dragonshield.com for all the best Pokemon TCG singles and accessories. And huge thank you to everybody who supported the stream today. We got Dave hopping in there with 10 gifted subs. I really appreciate that. And huge thanks to everybody else supporting the channel this September with those discounted subs. Appreciate you guys. I'll be back tomorrow with potentially some Pokemon TCG Pocket. That is the plan for right now. So we'll see how all of that works. I'm going to try and get my iPad suited up like it exists in New Zealand. That's what we're going to try and do.
Hitting the red eye to New Zealand.
There we go. All right. Well, thank you guys so much for being here. I'll see you tomorrow.
See ya.